Hello everyone and welcome back to the Community Spotlight. We are here with a special edition of the Fleet Fatale's bonus stream for you today. For those of you who haven't caught this show before, we like to highlight games and categories that don't get as much exposure, but every once in a while we do special editions related to themes or events. And so for today we've got a bunch of backup runs from Fleet Fatales that didn't make it into the schedule, and are run by cool people, or they're really cool games, and we wanted to show them off. Give them a chance to show off some of the hard work they put into preparing a run for Fleet Fatales, and weren't able to show it during the main stream. So we're starting off today with Lenna's Inception by Tetra. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we've got a full schedule command in chat, just !schedule if you want to see what other games we have on tonight. Just as a quick reminder, West Coast Weekend is going to be running pretty soon, December 4th the 6th. Schedule is out. You can go to gamesdonequick.com to see information on that. And HDQ 2021 is in December, or January, not December, January 10th. And or January 3rd to 10th, excuse me. I'm good at words today. But if you still would like to submit a prize for HDQ 2021, you can submit until well into January for that. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. And of course, since this show is normally about games that are submitted by the community as things that people think need a little bit more exposure, if you have a game that you think needs a bit of a spotlight and deserves to be shown off on this show, you can type !spotlight in chat. There's a form you can fill out there to let us know what games you would like to see. But moving along to what we've got right now, Tetra, Frozen, Flygon, how are you both doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing pretty
well. I'm great.
And so this is Lenna's Inception, and I've seen a little bit of this game, but I'm not sure if everybody in chat has. What would be the quick, Cliff's Notes? How would you give the quick explanation of this game if people haven't seen it before?
Yeah, so it's a new PC game that just came out a couple of months ago, and it's very much in the style of 2D Zelda games. So think Legend of Zelda, the original, Link's Awakening, and also features completely randomized dungeons and overworld. So if you like any of the 2D Zelda randomizers, I definitely think you should give this game a try.
Was this included in the itch bundle, or was it after? I don't remember. So I think, I think this is another one of those games where if you bought the itch bundle for racial equality earlier in the year, you have this game. And it's a fantastic game. I've been meaning to get around to play it because it looks so much fun, but it's just been so busy.
Yeah, that was my first exposure to it. I played it after I got it in the itch bundle, and I absolutely loved it. I got one of the endings. There's 3 of them. We'll kind of talk about the endings in a little bit, but I want to go back and play the other 2 because I absolutely adored this game.
Yeah? Is there anything you feel like is really important for us to cover before we get started, or would you prefer to just jump right into the run?
I think we can just jump right in, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me a countdown when you're ready.
All right. Well, first of all, before I give you a countdown, we need to put in some information like the character name. I think we'll just go with the default, which is Lenna. And then we're going to be doing a specific seed tonight that 2 folks in the Lenna's Inception community vetted in advance. So I want to shout out both Archmage and Susie for doing this. The one that they picked is Frame, as in Frame Fatale.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. And if anyone has complaints about the seed, you can direct it right to them. I'm sure it'll be a good one, though. I'm just joking. All right. So with that, let's go ahead and get counted down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you. So we're going to start off in a classroom as soon as the seed is finished generating. And we're going to find that something weird has gone in Lenna's world that has made things very glitchy and weird. And those are her 8 students there. We'll see a little bit more. Well, actually, we won't see too much more of them in this run. But she's a little confused and is going to be following Henrietta, which is one of the NPCs that you can play. Oops. Don't quite get to follow her right over there. Yeah.
Chicken friend.
Exactly. And monies are always good to start off with. As long as you have at least $20, it helps you get a tunic from the cheap store. This is an obvious homage to the original Legend of Zelda. It's dangerous to go alone, take this, only the Elder didn't exactly survive as well in this version. But as the story goes, Lenna is sort of acting like the NPC to Lance, who's the sort of Link hero of the game. And let's see, we're going to just go on through here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop to buy a tunic, because there's always one that costs exactly 20 cents, which I have. So let's see what we got. All of them are randomized. Ooh, growth tunic. All right, we're biggie size.
Ooh.
I love how Lord she gets.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. For speedrun, the one you're really hoping for is going to be a speed tunic or strength tunic or something like that. But this is definitely something that'll be fun to show off.
She's so big.
I love it, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
And speaking of that, shout out to the jungle music. Arguably the best in
the
the game.
Yeah. So you said the tunics are randomized. Something else that's really fun and funny is all the potions are randomized too, right?
Mm-hmm. So you might wind up drinking one without even realizing it. So we're going to give Lance his little tutorial here, only it's not going to go very long because, oh no, poor Lance. What happened to him?
Oh, that's unfortunate. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
I remember I was watching you actually, Frozen, when you picked this game up on your stream.
Yeah.
And you happened to do a spin attack right when that guy landed on Lance. So I thought that you killed
Lance. That's funny.
Okay. So
yeah, you want to talk a little bit about the category, catastrophe ending, and also blind seeded, what that means?
Yeah, sure. So like a random, actually, let me figure out where I'm going first, because the thing you have to keep in mind with this game is that every overworld and seed is different because it's randomized. So I actually kind of have to pay attention to where I'm going and not just use muscle memory. But what we're doing now is seeing Paige, who's the librarian. Get it, Paige.
I love her.
She is one of the best characters in the game, and you can pick her up later as a NPC like Henrietta, and she actually throws books as her weapon, which is just amazing.
Oh, it's incredible. She just chucks books at all the enemies for you, and it's like, I'm literally obsessed with you. I love you.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's going to tell us where the other... Oh, red silk tunic. Let's find out what that is quickly. Because whenever you get a new tunic, it might be... Ooh, speed tunic. Hello.
There we go.
We're going to take that. Zoom. All right. We're going to go one over here, and this is going to be level 2. This will definitely make for a faster run. And at this point, we're just sort of going through... we're doing a catastrophe ending run, which means that we're going to be basically just getting all of the items from the dungeons, but not actually defeating any of the bosses. So it's in a lot of ways like a low percent category, kind of. Also, the consequence of not getting any of the bosses is that you're only on 3 hearts for the whole run, which makes it a little bit riskier health-wise.
Absolutely.
Yep, so as we got the swimming shorts from level 2, we're going to just get out of there and look for level 3 now.
Yeah, there's nothing really stopping you from just leaving the dungeon and moving forward, right? Once you have the items?
That's correct, although I do have some things that are stopping me from getting over to level 3 because I don't have the items to defeat these obstacles yet. So part of running this game involves a lot of just sort of going through the overworld as quickly as you can, navigating a new area to find an alternate path to a level, like I just did here to find
That's
level
very
3.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
So
so that's why I say if folks like Zelda games and randomizers, it's really worth your time to check out. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No problem. I was just going to ask, so the dungeons in the overworld are randomized, but does the items that drop in the dungeon, like, randomize? Like, do you always find the swimming shorts in the same dungeon? Or is that also rearranged?
Mostly. It's the items in levels 2 through 7 that are rearranged. You'll get the same item in level 1 and 8 every time.
Okay.
Okay.
But most of them are.
That's super cool.
Yep.
So that means you, like, have to adjust your routing on which dungeon you're going to based on, like, what you find in the dungeon, that sort of thing?
Not so much. You still go through each level in order, because the item from level N is needed for level N plus 1 usually.
Oh, okay.
So the game has the logic built in to set you up based on what items you pick up. That's amazing.
There have been some folks in the community who have found ways around that and actually can do some skips. Like, for instance, there's some, I forget exactly, I think it's Phoenix Ash that turns Henrietta into a flaming chicken, and you can use that in the layer. Yeah, pretty cool. So,
that's wonderful.
That's hilarious.
And if you know the seed in advance and have practiced it before, so it's not really playing it blind, there are some ways you can use that to your advantage. But generally, if you're playing a seed blind, you wouldn't really be able to take advantage of that, except very rare.
You wouldn't know to do that.
Yeah,
you'd have to
really
be really lucky. Yeah. And that's one of the differences between the blind seeded and the seeded. You know, you find a seed, you can run it over and over again and really take in those optimizations if you're doing the seeded route.
Yeah, and I think the request for it to be blind seeded was by Tetra, because this wasn't a random seed because somebody had vetted it in advance.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just noting that this is a known seed, just Tetra hasn't seen it before.
Yep. I swear I didn't know anything. Oh, I have to be careful here. These are exploding enemies, and each explosion can do 2 damage to Lenna, and I'm only on 3 hearts. So if you do the math, that's not a lot of leeway. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to be careful about this.
Yeah, and there's someone in chat was asking, are the glitchy looking enemies like part of the game or something that Tetra's doing? And no, all the glitchy aesthetic things are absolutely a part of the theming of the game itself, and it's only gonna get more and more glitchy.
Yep, do not adjust your computer. This is all normal.
You didn't do anything wrong, promise.
Oh, I just missed that. My bad. All right. That's okay. I'll just rock right through. At least with the speed tunic, it's not too costly of a mistake. But it's always a little bit trickier when you're talking and playing at the same time.
Absolutely, and you're doing a great job.
Yeah, unfortunately, it saves your progress. So as soon as I come in here, I'm only going to have 1 enemy to fight. So not really too costly of a mistake.
Yeah, I loved how forgiving the game was. Like, it really wasn't, I wasn't frustrated to die. It was, I still kept my knowledge, still kept my progress, excited to jump back in. It's really forgiving when, in some ways, that older Zelda games are not.
Absolutely, and I do a lot of, my main speed game is Legend of Zelda for the NES, and speaking of unforgiving games, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 especially are not usually what you think of when you think of a forgiving game. So, okay, so we're gonna have to take a little bit of a detour through here, and let me just put the later on a different button. I have a particular way I like to have my menu. This is like a little bit like Link's Awakening, where menu routing is also part of how you do this as well. But we're going to be finding the chairman here. We just finished the sort of bank level, and he's quite literally throwing money at us.
Yep.
How mean.
I love all the themes in this game are incredible. You know, like Tetra's mashed through the dialogue, but it's all really, really good. I love it.
Yep. Yeah, we're not going to get too much into the storyline in a catastrophe run, but if you run the longer categories, particularly Perfect, there's a much richer storyline with lots of queer characters. Won't spoil any of that, but suffice it to say, it's a really great game, and you should.
Yeah.
I'm obviously biased because I speedrun it.
No, but it is. It's super queer, super glitchy. So a lot of things I really love. It's so much fun. And speaking of like, she was talking about how she runs Legend of Zelda NES games. You can see, if you've never seen the game look like this before, there are two different visual settings you can do to play this game, and it doesn't change the gameplay in any way. You can do the 8-bit or the 32-bit. And so I played this on the 32-bit, but Tetra's playing on the 8-bit right now. And it's really cool that the entire game can be done in either style.
Yeah, if they have a little time later, I can even demo the 32-bit quickly if folks want. But they both play the same. It's just that, that's a meteor. I was hoping that might be a key or something, but it looks like we're going to have a longer path through this level. Going to have to go all the way around in order to find the item.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's go up this way, and then we'll veer to the right.
And the map system in this game is also amazing. Makes it really, on both the overworld and the individual dungeons, it is really helpful. Because I'm used to getting lost in games all the time, and I definitely didn't feel that. It was very easy to progress.
Yep. Oh, we got birds here.
Oh no! Birds.
Now, fortunately, yeah, these were introduced in the latest version of Lenna's Inception 1.1. And fortunately, the ones that are red aren't too tricky. The ones you really have to watch out for are the green ones that can actually heal. And so while they're off on the side of the screen, they can actually heal up, and that's really bad news. So, but fortunately, Tom, who's the lead developer for the game, already put in a patch to help address that. And I just want to shout out Tom and Jay, the main devs for the game, for being super receptive to the speedrunning community. And like they made a patch a while ago, change the way in-game time is calculated in response to our feedback as speedrunners. So really want to shout out developers who take our needs into account. It's definitely the exception rather than the rule.
Mm-hmm. That's really wonderful to hear, being really involved with the speedrunning community. I have a similar experience with the Celeste developers. They're very supportive, and it's really awesome to have that kind of relationship.
Oh, absolutely.
So when you say they changed the in-game time, does that mean it's like completely loadless now, or?
No, the way it's calculated. So what was it? There were a couple times, like when you're looking at a map like now, where it wasn't counting towards the in-game time, and that let you basically not count time you were spending sort of routing.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to make it more fair, now whenever you're picking up items, the clock still ticks.
Yep, exactly.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So otherwise, you can sit there and think, which kind of, is counterintuitive to the whole blind seated. Yeah. It's a mix of game knowledge and game skill, which is cool.
Yep. So looks like we're gonna have to go over to the right side of the dungeon in order to find the item. This is a little bit of an odd shape, but
oh yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, there's only a certain number of shapes that a dungeon can have. So once you're familiar with most of them, you get the general idea and know what you're up against. So let's just come on through here. And one more room down. There we go. So, nice. Gonna take... Ooh, we got an exploding one again. Yeah, like I said, those do 2 hearts of damage each, so I'm being extra careful there.
Absolutely.
It's certainly nice that you're able to back it into a corner there like that.
Well, sort of. Let's just take this extra careful. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. And then we're going to put bombs there. And actually, I'm going to just see if I can get some hearts here next before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, with the catastrophe run, health is definitely more of an issue than it is in many other categories.
Yep.
So, see what we have through here. Oh, looks like I ran into a dead end. Darn.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's part of the speed run. Whenever you're randomizing or doing a randomizer, you never know exactly what you're gonna come up against.
And there is the fast travel system as well that kind of helps, right? With moving around.
Yeah, you can. The only thing is it only lets you visit places that you've already been. So it's a little bit limited in that way. Let's see if we can get up this way.
I believe. Maybe?
There we go.
Awesome.
All right,
And yeah,
so-
you can see the glitchiness coming in on the side of the screen.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Exactly, I know. It's just a spoiler, a little sneak peek of the glitchiness to come.
Yeah, so these green enemies here are ones we call Lizrobes, sort of as an homage to the Lizrobes from the original Legend of Zelda game, but also because in the 32-bit version, they actually look more like lizards than wizards, so that's how they got the name.
I love it.
Another thing that I like about this is that you can actually, like Link's Awakening, use bomb arrows in combination, which helps you save a little bit of time. No, you don't have to wait for the bombs to explode if you use those.
That's really nice.
Absolutely. Oop.
A lot of really awesome optimizations in the combat.
Oh, we got a library book.
Oh,
We don't really care about library books in this ending, but
oh, so sad.
yeah.
How else to make a girl fall in love with you than to give her library books?
Exactly.
It would work on me, I get it.
Okay, let's see if we can get out of this guy's way. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you also get to learn more lore about that weird glitchy thing that drops down. It's actually, spoiler alert, a refrigerator that's storing, that gets overloaded with 255 pizzas, which is
Yeah.
which is a nod to some of the bluff buffer or integer overflow exploits from.
So to say, isn't that close to like the bit thing where you only have this many bits or what? I don't do computers.
Yeah. I think it's a Pokemon thing. I never really played the Pokemon games much, but
That's really funny.
yeah.
A lot of cool references in this game. A lot of nods to other video games. It's very much a game made by people who love the classics, like a lot of us do. That's really cool.
Exactly. So just like real life, what I'm going to do is go back to the bank here and rob it. You know, like you do.
We must commit crimes in this speed run.
Well, you don't, but so I'm going to do. It's a reference to capitalism. What I'm going to do is pick up all this stuff. Looks like we have a tunic in there, so let's see what the tunic is. Camouflage isn't going to help as much as a speed tunic right now.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I just want to show off, liquid
We're
assets.
looking at the strength tunic later.
Oh my goodness.
What's
Liquid assets, yes!
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, lots of excellent puns in this game. And what I'm going to do now is, I always know the first potion, even though most of the potions are random, the first one available in the store is always a healing potion. So while I'm just buying a gazillion healing potions for marathon safety, feel free to read any donations you have. I know we're not really doing donations.
That was really funny though. That was good. You got me there. I literally looked over my other monitor and I was like, wait.
I was getting ready to be like, well, this isn't a charity. Oh, she just got me.
We can just enjoy the kitty in the meantime.
or anything else you want to do to fill in time. Whatever makes you happy.
You have so much money. How many potions can you hold? Is it infinite?
I haven't run into a limit yet, so...
Wow. That's awesome.
So yeah, I'm just gonna buy the store out of them. And I mean, I won't need most of these, but just for marathon safety, I like to make sure I have all I need, or as many as I can, just in case. So let's see if I can find, it looks like the entrance to level 8 is gonna be up this way. And we don't actually go into level 8 directly, we go through Professor Maxwell's laboratory, who we'll get to know in a bit by accidentally moving this block and the lore that actually let me what I'm going to do is turn off my speed tunic temporarily, because the strat I use for this is one that I spend a lot of time learning, but it doesn't, oops, well, so much for that idea. It's a little bit trickier to do with a speed tunic, so just do that, and now I'll turn it back on.
I just need you to know that there's a few other GDQ hosts in chat who you also got with that.
Yeah. So good.
Well, that's, it's kind of a marathon-ish, but I really do want to just thank you for letting me feature this game, even if it didn't quite make, didn't have enough time for it in the main marathon. It's really one of my favorite PC games that's come out in like the last 5 years, so it's an honor to be able to get to feature it, and there's a lot of really great folks in the community.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's why I started doing these bonus runs, is because I know that a lot of bonus runners, or backup runners, put a lot of work into getting their game and making sure it's ready in case they need to be pulled in, and then if they don't get to show it off, it's a little bit of a disappointment, so it's fun to be able to showcase some of those.
Yep, so Maxwell has a lab assistant, Delvin, who kind of glitched out the machine he uses, and you can see all the glitchiness on the sort of sprites on the edge of the screen here.
Yes. It begins.
Looks like I ran into a dead end here because I don't have, oh, excuse me, I don't have the blue key yet, so we'll have to go a different way. This, I think, is the LI shape.
Nice.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's only a couple of set. Oops. Hang on one sec. I'm going to ask you to say something while I'm trying to.
Yeah, so Petra was saying earlier that as the dungeons are procedurally generated, they're kind of random, but they're still pulled from a set number of shapes. Which is really cool because as a speedrunner, of course, over time, you'll get used to, oh, I think it's going to look like this. It's probably one of these possibilities. And that's really cool in terms of routing, because we have to find all the keys to open up the correct doors and then try and get the item and get out as fast as possible, because it's the catastrophe ending.
Yep. Yeah. All right, so we're coming here looking for the item from level 8, which is, well, we'll see it in a sec, but it's really my favorite of pretty much any of the items, because it really opens up and flips the game in a lot of ways.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments in gaming was this item, I would say. Like, it's just so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically play this game. If you haven't played this game, we're gonna keep saying that.
Yeah, and I mentioned it's an awesome game and you all should really try it. Oops.
I love watching it as a speed game. It would never be something that I do as a speed game, but I adored it casually. It was a great experience.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Looks like this could be the other key here. Or it could be a whammy with just a meteor or something. Meteors are great for upgrading your weapons, but generally we don't get enough of them in a speedrun to make them very useful. So usually when you see a meteor in a speedrun, it's sort of like a womp womp moment.
Like a dang, I wanted a key here. Come on.
Okay, this is probably the map by process elimination, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to fight these Stalfoses here. Yep, just as I thought. Oh, it is not the LI map. My bad.
Oh.
Okay, so it looks like...
Kind of looks like a smiley face.
Yeah. It's a happy level.
Yeah.
And this is what I call, you know how you have a menu boss in some games where the hard part about it is just choosing the right option? This is a block puzzle boss, basically, where if you're not careful and thinking it through, you can wind up solving it wrong and then looking really dumb on a stream with, hundreds or thousands of people. So I'm trying to avoid that the best I can.
You're doing great.
Yes, thank you. All right, so here's the, a flaming Stalfos, it looks like. And here are the missing glasses. Whoa, what happened there? Oh my.
Oh goodness, what's going on?
Yeah, excellent question. Well, we'll see when we get out here. But we're now in Glitch Town.
Yes.
And it looks like level 9, or the palace, is going to be just a couple screens below. But what's nice about these glasses is you can actually use them to wrap completely around the screen and get trapped behind the palace, apparently. So let's try doing this a different way. See, this is what happens when you try to break the game. There we go. That works a little bit better.
Is that an intended effect of the glasses, or like a shout out
Yeah.
to level wrapping?
It's level wrapping.
And it's not only intended, you actually have to wrap, because the whole puzzle is around in this palace is based on the mechanic of wrapping. Yep. And this is also the only place in the speed run where I'm actually following a pre-routed path. Except I will take a little bit of time. Undead Tunic is not going to help. Let me go back to Speed Tunic. Anyway, so yeah, I am taking a pre-scripted path through here. Want to give shout-outs to Quantum Zari, who's the one who spent a lot of time optimizing this. I'm not as good at executing it as he is, but with proper execution, you can actually do this in just over a minute, which is really impressive.
This palace alone took me like 2 hours in my casual play.
Oh, it took me
because I got so lost. I literally had Tetra in chat helping me. Like, I was like, where am I going? I can't do this. My brain hurts.
Yeah.
But it's a really cool level. It's beautifully made.
And then to get it down to basically a minute and a half, basically. Yeah. And now we're done. So
that was so impressive.
Thank you. So here are Edgar and Alan, we call them. Let's put this on the blue button. Just going to make liberal use of these potions, so hopefully I can avoid dying here like I did in practice, which never happened, obviously. Yep. So now we're going to be fighting the two final bosses. First, the chairman, who's also a throwback to a lot of the Zelda bosses, kind of like Agadan and Ganon. And there's a particular strat that you use for this one. What I'm going to do is put on my growth tunic, because that actually makes this fight a little bit easier. And I intentionally take damage here to avoid that sort of auto-scroll thing with the... and then what I'm just going to do is stab there. As soon as he turns sort of that red color, I take the intentional damage to avoid sort of a long auto-scrolling attack. And this is normally a sort of shoot the ball back at the boss, kind of like Aghanim from Link to the Past. But with the growth tunic, you can basically just circumvent that by flailing your sword here.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
This makes the boss fight considerably easier.
Oh yeah, this is really tough, especially without taking that damage boost. There's this really long and annoying like bull rush attack that's super hard to avoid. This is a really cool optimization of this boss fight.
Yep.
And you've seen all those potions that we bought earlier.
Pretty much. And that's Ganon Mammon.
Wow. Nice.
And you get the power of wealth. And now we're going to go up against the true final boss, Delvin, who is the lab assistant turned really scary beast here. What I'm going to do is...
Yes, you pick up the German's heart.
I wasn't going to talk about that, but...
Roken got it.
So I'm just going to need one moment to redo my items here. And basically the plan for Delvin is basically just to tank damage, but to do a couple of bomb arrows there to take care of some tentacle attacks that we don't see just because I took care of them before they even got out. And now we're done with phase 1.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, I also want to thank D2 Chems for walking me through and giving me some good strats for how to do this last night. There's so many folks in the community who've helped optimize parts of the run, so got a couple of them there. But yeah, basically what you're doing is just trying to tank damage the best you can.
Wow.
While damaging Delvin down. There really isn't too much more to this fight than that.
You make it look really easy. This fight's tough.
Messed that up a little bit, but that's okay. A lot of it is just knowing when the attacks are going to happen and taking care of them in advance. And when you do that, you can basically just stun lock Delvin and get in a lot of really good damage. And here, so we took care of the third phase here. And now he's going to go into this sort of weird glitchy phase.
Glitch phase.
And quite literally use your weapons against you by making them fly across the screen. So yeah, just going to keep on tanking damage and getting him down. And that's what the potions are for, and I think we should just be about there.
Wow.
Time is going to be when the in-game timer at the top stops and you see the word catastrophe. And time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
That was super clean.
I think this is actually a PB for me on the new 1.1 version. So
yes, let's go.
Yeah. So really happy about how well this went. Few potions go a long way. Thank you to everyone for watching, and thank you so much to Tom, Jay, and the rest of the Lenna's Inception community and GDQ for giving me a chance to run this.
Yeah, thanks for being on, and thanks again to Frozen Flygon for helping with commentary. It was a lot of fun.
That was great. Thanks so much for having me. I'm so happy we all got to witness a PB live.
Yeah, and thank you to Ruby for being such a good kitty while I was streaming.
Yes!
Yay, Ruby.
She's a good kitty.
I'm glad we got some kitty pets there at the end. It was important.
Yeah.
It was very good for the stream. But we have plenty more runs for you all tonight. If you want to see the runs that are coming up, you can type !schedule in chat. Coming up next, we're going to have Sky Bills, who's going to do Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer Warpless. That's going to be a lot of fun hanging out with Sky. So make sure you stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to play a few ads. If you are subscribed to the channel, you won't see those ads. And of course, we'd appreciate if you would consider subscribing if you are not, as it does help allow us to continue producing content for you all. So we'll be back in just a few minutes with SMB3 Randomizer. Stay tuned. welcome back to the Community Spotlight, everyone. We are moving on to our second run of the day. As you can see, it's going to be Super Mario Bros. 3, but with a twist, it's going to be randomized. Skybills is going to be here running it for us, but it's going to be warpless, so we're going to be seeing a bunch more levels than if Sky got lucky, found a few warp whistles, and then we zoomed through it. So we're just going to have a rearranged stroll, but not quite a stroll, a run through SMB3. It'll be a lot of fun. Just as a quick reminder, if you missed the intro at the start of the show, this is Fleet Fatale's bonus stream. It's a stream where we've got a bunch of games that were on the backup list for Fleet Fatales. That means these runners were told to have it ready in case we needed to sub them in for some kind of technical difficulty or if the schedule got kind of far ahead. But we're not actually used for the schedule, so I wanted to take an opportunity to show off some of these wonderful runs and runners for you all to see tonight, and that means we've got Skybills here, Amethyst Rocks helping out on commentary. How are you both doing today?
Good. I'm not used to being on this perspective, I gotta be honest. I'm used to being where Ralcoon is, and this is like... Ralcoon, I gotta be honest with you. I feel like I prepped for this in the way I prepped for Mercy Kill, if I'm being entirely honest here.
Well, let me tell you, the timer's counting up instead of down. There's no PB video in the corner. And I don't have a Mercy Kill stinger transition ready for you if you go over the timer. So it'll be fine.
Oh, goodness. Amethyst, how are you doing? It's great to have you, by the way. I do want to introduce you as well. I'm so happy to have you on commentary.
I'm here, too. Hello.
No, you're here for the ride. You are here for the ride.
I'm here. I'm here to have a good time with my friend playing a video game similar to the one that I play a lot, but not quite.
It's very similar. There's some properties between the two for sure, and we can talk about that as well. Are we ready to go here?
Yeah, so I was going to say, what is randomized? Whether or not you want to do that after you start or before you start? Like, how does this randomizer work?
I'll give a basic summary, but I want these things to kind of present themselves as they come along, and then we can talk about them as they're happening, because that's really the essence of this rando. So a couple of things. There was, as advertised, some talk about playing a lot of the stages. Yes, this is warpless, but this is like air quotes warpless. So... first of all, hammers can break locks in this version. Some of the worlds are going to be very, very, very short as a result of that. Ideally, we could get a bad seed. But ideally, some of the worlds are going to be very short. Maybe you're only going to see 1 or 2 stages per world. So that's one of the biggest features is the fact that hammers can break locks. Power-ups are all mixed up, except for certain stages. One of those being, for example, 6-5, because you need a tail to finish that stage. And again, a few things we'll cover. And I wanted to put a few surprises in there. I got surprised by the creator of this randomizer, by the way. Shout outs to F. Coughlin, Fred Coughlin. Thank you so much for putting this randomizer together. I had asked him, what would we do if Mario 3 was randomized? And we started talking. And this is a reality now, thanks to Fred. Sometimes that's a wonderful thing. Most of the time, that's a wonderful thing. Other times, not so much, depending on what I run into. So... with that being said, if you think you know Mario 3, you will not after this playthrough. There are so many things. The biggest difference I can think of that I'll say in advance, sprites are swapped in the stages. So you're going to be seeing all different kinds of enemies in the stage. There are limits. You're not going to see thwomps in regular stages, for instance. That's going to stay in the castle and fortress, or in the fortress palette. But other than that, just expect the unexpected here. I've only played the first couple of stages for vetting purposes, and I'll talk about why I've done that. But after that, y'all have about as good of an idea of what's going on as I will. So I think that's the best way I can do that. I definitely, I don't want to spoil too much beyond what I've said, but I will talk about some of the things as they present themselves.
All right, sounds good.
Because that's about as much as I know. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Well, that's about as much as I know too. There may be changes that I haven't seen yet either, so we'll see.
All right, sounds good to me. I'm ready when you are, Sky.
All right, I will count us down then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so I had mentioned before that I vet. There's a reason for that. The first 3 to 4 stages are really intense. All right. You're also going to be hearing some grunts and some no's and some not like thises, and you name it, they happen in this run. So that there right away, that should normally be a mushroom, but we're getting stars here. With no permanent power-ups here, this is going to get a little sketchy with this angry sun that's about to animate. The angry sun is animated here. Hey, that shell should have counted game. It fell on the sun. All right. So right away, we have the angry sun in an ice stage. You normally don't get that. Power-ups, we don't even have a real permanent power-up yet. Kind of a difficult first stage. So,
well,
again,
that looked wild.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look, there's a fish out of water right there. There you go. There's another element.
Huh. Don't like that.
That Cheep is just swimming straight forward.
Gosh, why? Can I have this? Yes. Okay. Gotta watch out. Those Cheeps are sometimes tougher than Boss Bass. There we go. And yes, to answer your question, Boss Bass can arrive in those slots as well.
Ooh.
So let's hope that doesn't
really
happen.
Don't like that.
Alright, speaking of Boss Bass, this is normally a Boss Bass stage. Looks like we just have some normal Cheeps. Boss Bass is not home, so leave a message at the beep. Hopefully we don't see any more Boss Bass. Alright. So again, we're not going to be going through these total P-speed because we don't know what kind of obstacles await us, but right there, we'll have sometimes a smooth stage like that, other times not so much. You're going to see me also go for 1-ups every now and then. It is very easy to die in this randomizer. Alright. Hey, look, it's the Sky Hammer Brothers.
Sky.
Yeah.
It's you.
Alright. We have a music box. Those put Piranhas and Hammer Brothers to sleep. Oh, hey, look, here's 6-5. So we are guaranteed to get a tail in this stage because we needed to finish the stage. Now, with that being said, there is some setup involved here. That one Koopa at the end of the stage that we're going to need to finish it, that is going to be there again. And that's because, after much testing of this game, we determined, hey, we kind of need these elements in here. Don't know why, but I don't remember that pipe being there. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Ah, yes. Now I know why that was down there. So I did that the normal way. So we're doing frog-friendly levels here, and a frog cannot go up there, because every now and then you might find yourself in a frog suit. So that's why that pipe was there. I'm like, wait. And I'm like, oh yeah, frog-friendly levels. That's right. So
that's really thoughtful.
Yeah. Because, again, a frog suit might be your only power-up. So I think I checked off the frog-friendly box for reasons like that. Not only that, it's just fun to show off. Alright, so here we have some Sledge Brothers. There's a 1-up. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Come on. Alright. If you don't want to move, I'll move. It's cool.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll just chill down here.
Alright, so we're gonna need to clear the fortress no matter what. And yes, the tanks have also been thrown in here. This is the first tank from World 8. You've also noticed, I wanted this to be a surprise, the auto-scrollers have been turned off. I don't like auto-scrollers. You don't like auto-scrollers. If you've heard any commentary from me at a GDQ in 5 years, you know I don't like auto-scrollers. so why sit through an auto-scroller? Those aren't
this is amazing.
Oh,
This should be the only legal way to play this level.
Oh yes, I agree. There we go. Ooh, a Sledge Brother at the end of this. Alright, good. That'll be handy if I want to skip any stages. We cannot skip this lock, though. So what does that mean? That means we have to go back, and we have to do the fortress, unfortunately. And sometimes that's the way how randomizer goes. The fortress and a hammer are the only things that'll break the lock. This is the lower 5 fortress. Oh, goodness, that rotodisc isn't normally there like that. So I think some of the rotodiscs have also been randomized here. Ooh, there's a star, though. All right. All right. There we go. So as of right now, the Boom Boom Rooms have not been randomized yet, but don't tell Fred that, because the last thing we need is a Boom Boom Room with a bunch of random platforms present, making it more difficult. Maybe coming soon. I shouldn't have said anything there.
Coming soon,
why would you
TM.
do that to yourself, Sky? Why?
So yeah, no auto-scrollers is definitely my favorite part of this. Alright, so I turn this on as a safety feature. If it's going to be in a marathon, might as well do a little bit of matching here for items. My memory's terrible, by the way, so I'm kind of worried about that. Alright, so I'm trying to remember where those are. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I have that on for safety-wise. Sometimes you'll get stun-locked into a Hammer Brother fight, and you may need some form of item if you think that's going to happen again, so... may get stuck with something. Having a few extra items around certainly is not a bad idea. Alright, so what do we have? Oh yeah, the Koopa Kids are randomized, folks. So what this means is they take between 1 and 5 hits. Any of them are capable of producing earthquakes. So right here, that is not exactly your run-of-the-mill Morton. And there we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, this is a trip. Holy heck.
What are you thinking so far? What is your first impression?
So I've played a non-zero amount of SMB3, which is far less than Super Mario World, but you know, a non-zero amount. And this is ads by Google. If you'd like to buy a hammer suit. Oh no.
Thank you, Mario, but our princess is in another castle.
So
yeah.
this is a wild randomizer. This has a lot more things randomized than I thought it would.
Oh my gosh, I got so scared that this was going to be 7-5. 7-5? Yeah, 7-5 with Boss Bass. And I'll tell y'all something. No. No. There are not a lot of things I fear in the Mario world. This stage with a Boss Bass in it is something that I actually do fear. Alright.
That just sounds like a very bad time.
This level is also frog friendly here. And again, doing that partially for marathon safety. That being said, fun fact, I actually want to get this. So I'm gonna get this. I have never... Oh, that's a troll right there, because you can't get into the pipes as Mario with a star, so that kind of makes me sad. I have never done speedruns of 100%. I've only done warpless, so some of these stages here, I may not know as many backup strategies for. Also, and you'll know when it happens, there are some stages that were not included in the original game in this randomizer. So there were up to 15 stages that were never coded into the game, that never made the final cut. Those are the lost levels of this game. Ooh. A few of them have some very nasty surprises. Oh, did you see that? That Paragoomba just flew into me. I'm like, okay, sure.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
We take those. We take those. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. No, that's not the one. Okay, that's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
no. I talked about the Paragoomba, and now the Paragoomba is going to get me. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh. This is a very stressful level.
This is fine.
Okay. I don't like this level.
That Cheep was out for blood.
Yeah, not a lot of power-ups yet. I'm really scared. Okay. Looks like RNG has decided to cooperate a little bit. And yes, this is one of the hand levels from World 8, also into the mix of levels. Okay, that hammer can break a lock. It doesn't solve my power-up problem. I have a very serious power-up problem right now. Okay, 4-1, not bad, not bad. Everybody loves Giant Land, right?
Oh yeah, Giant Land.
We get our giant sprites here. You're not always guaranteed to get the giant sprites, but for the sake of aesthetics, I'm happy. Okay, it's not a star! Alright! I am happy. There's been an abundance of stars in this seed.
It's always real weird to see a normal-sized mushroom popping out of a giant block.
That's true. It's true. Alright, cool. So yes, there are, as Chad has pointed out here, I'm grabbing this. I'm sorry, you can make fun of me for taking safeties. I have not seen a ton of power-ups so far, so I'm taking one. I'm making a little pit stop. All right, so we have a Tanuki and a regular raccoon suit now, so that's good.
Safety. I think a little safety's fine.
Yeah, I think so too.
I feel safer now.
It's like a warm blanket.
I think I know what I'm gonna do here. Let's do this. All right, not a fun stage. This one is 6-4. Oh gosh.
Oh
okay.
yeah. Oh no.
I'm okay here, but this stage is definitely not the kind I want to lose a power up on. Those fire snakes are not fire snakes. Those are flame chomps. Yes, flame chomps. Little play on words there.
Yeah, this is not one of my favorite levels.
Ooh, no.
In this game. There you go.
This one's been a rough one so far. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. That pipe's going to take us to the end of the stage here, but first, we have to get a very funny game. You have a good sense of humor, you tell funny jokes, you give me that after I accomplish my goal. Alright, so we used the hammer to break the lock, so we didn't have to go looking for the fortress level here. And here's the airship. Here we go.
Randomizers sure do things sometimes.
Oh, yes. Agreed. And this has very much been a seed so far that exists. Uh-oh. Alright, y'all may know Wendy. That's not fun. Please take 3 hits. No! Come on. Okay, 4 hits. We take those, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, it's over. I'm not panicking.
This seed is just like out to get you as soon as you get a mushroom.
This is my fate. I am Tiny Mario. Goodness. Fred, I'm waiting for a funny joke, like a popsicle stick type joke. Fred has put a lot of those in there, like puns and whatnot. We all like puns. Oh, dude, all right, I would say that line, but I don't want to ruffle any feathers. So y'all know the song. Sing it in your head.
We wouldn't want to get a DMCA takedown anyway.
Yes.
So.
All right, I'm going back for items. I don't know if I remember stuff. Let's see how well I remember things. Oh, well, I didn't get that one the first time. Right.
Oh.
Okay, we got 1 match. That's more than what I expected.
Nice.
Oh my gosh!
Nice guess.
We'll take 2 guesses. What do we get? We got a P-Wing out of that, folks. That was worth it. That's like a nice, snug security blanket.
Anytime you get an item in there, that item is also randomized.
It's been taken out of tournaments, but I believe for marathons, it should be okay. Do I have another hammer? I do not have another hammer. Okay. Alright, so we have to clear this, I could get a hammer in this piranha plant, so I'm gonna try. Remember, these also give random items, and it could be a hammer, so let's see if RNG's nice to us after that horrible, start we had in terms of just stage selection. Oh, game! Really?
Aw, video game. Please.
That's all I'm gonna say there.
I'm shaking my SMH as we speak.
We can skip a level. That's not exactly the way we want to skip a level. Okay.
I need you to know, Sky, that Richard just popped into chat saying, "Did I hear Mercy kill?"
Richard, you know I love you. No. No. So this is World 7. It lives up to its name, Pipe Maze. Look at how random these pipes are. Like, they're all over the place. Okay, that's the one we wanted. Okay, this one's okay, but the Potobos have been, kind of randomized. Kind of. If I'm not exactly in sync, they will fall apart. Oh, look at this! Look at this sync! I still remember how to run this
Nice.
game in part.
Gamer.
I do
All
like
right.
that the one Potaboo was replaced for Dry Bones and just fell
Oh, yeah.
straight into the lava.
Doink. Alright, cool. Oh, as always, too, I should have mentioned this earlier. A little bit of a content warning. If you see me in a fortress, if you see me grab a wand, if you see me clear a stage like that, you may get a little bit of flashing there. So again, just a little bit of a warning in advance. If you are prone to any conditions that might be aggravated by, please be sure to look away during those scenes. I'm going to do my best to try to remind from this point forward. But there is some flashing in this game, and I'm going to do my best to try to mitigate that for y'all. Alright. So there's going to be one at the end of this, so I'll let you know when you can look back again. And just give an extra couple seconds here because the overworld's going to flash as well to break that lock for me. Okay, good stuff. You can look
Game's
back.
letting you keep that power up for longer than we're used to.
No, don't say anything else.
Why would you say something like that?
Because I'm on the other end for Sky, and she normally does this to people on her show.
Wow.
Because Sky and I are great friends, and she'd be disappointed if I wasn't trying to jinx her.
I have no words for this right now. Okay, this is Ludwig. Uh-oh, earthquaking. This is Malcolm's fault.
You did this.
I take
Oh
full
my gosh,
responsibility, and I will laugh the entire time.
Oh my gosh, a 5-hit earthquake on that terrain was ridiculous.
Good job, Sky.
And I held on to my power up.
I tried, and it even came through, and you still beasted it, so good job.
Oh my goodness.
Playing video games.
Hey, it's the alternate ending command. This is from the actual the game too. If you can complete a airship with your Tanuki suit, so there you go. Little Dragon Warrior reference there. No Bowser, no. All right. Let's do a coin ship for the fun of it. Why not? There's an item at the end of this. So, coin ship without an auto-scroller, that's fun, right? Let's see if we can get a really good item out of this. And again, these are things I wouldn't normally do in a race, but I love to show off this rando. I really do. Alright. Just what I always wanted. She says as she gets underwear and socks for the holidays. Again.
Oh my
You just got a full bunny suit for Christmas.
Frog friendly again. Frog friendly, just in case anyone's wondering. That's in case you have the frog suit, so you can complete the level.
So that's the pink bunny onesie from Christmas Story?
Yeah. Alright, again, sorry I didn't warn you. There's flashing here, so look away. That was... Oh, I just did the scroll, but I guess I can take this. Alright, so we have to go complete the other fortress, because randomizer. Okay, I'm a little upset right now. On a scale of 1 to upset, I'm a... Oh, now you give me the leaf. Now I can get a star. I see how this goes, randomizer. I see how this goes.
This randomizer is out for blood.
Alright, hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh. I'm sweating.
We're slowly making progress to the right.
Yeah! Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going. I'm determined! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, why? Ugh. Okay, that's fine, we'll take that. Sorry, my hands are a little sweaty right now.
Gee, I wonder why.
Okay. Alright, hang on, just taking it my second here, alright.
I'm so stressed out by this, honestly.
Alright, I couldn't keep it because that hot foot was there. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. All right.
Breathe.
Win this fortress? No. Dances with hot feet. Here we go. All right. Come on. All right. This is the casual stroll we were talking about. We are at stroll level right now. This is the stroll.
But you got through it without a death. That was scary, and you did it. So congrats.
I played an SMW ROM game not long ago that had a Super Mario World version of that level, complete with like the fast booze and piranha plants, the exact same behavior. It was a time.
Oh my goodness, y'all! That was. I was not making that up. I feel ways right now. I definitely feel ways after that fortress. That was well, it's usually the hardest level in the game. That's the second hardest level in the game. You don't want to see the hardest level in the game. It's a lost level, and we left the auto scroll in there for the full experience, and it's underwater to make it worse. So let's just hope we don't see that. Okay?
Wait, it still has the auto scroll on it?
Yeah, because that's part of the experience. Yeah. It's an underwater scroller that was supposed to be a prototype, I think, for some kind of World and World 6, but it was so like to 7.4. That's my guess as to why they took it out, but if you think 7.4 is a bad level, just, I don't want to say wait, because if I see that level on top of what I just went through, I'm going to be a very sad person.
Well, I personally don't want to see you sad, so I hope that we don't see that.
I'm paying
I'm on your side here.
I'm paying for all my mercy kill sins right now. Anyone who says that I didn't do my time, I'm paying for it right now. I'll tell you. Oh, here you go. Why did the tomato blush? You saw the salad dressing.
Oh no.
That's a good one. I like it.
Nice,
I can't believe you have to reap what you sow, Sky. This sucks.
Did anybody have those as a kid? The popsicle sticks,
oh, yeah.
And once you were done, there were like the little jokes on it. Yeah.
Those are great.
So there's all kinds of things. There was another one that said, "Did you hear the one about the rope? Let's skip it." like a jump rope.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I got it.
Someone in chat is saying Princess Punstool for you.
Oh goodness. Okay, let's get rid of that. All right. I think we're gonna get the hidden item for the fans here. For the fans.
For the fans.
Yeah. Unless I have some reason to not. Oh my gosh, this is not gonna be a fun screen to clear.
Oh.
All right.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's a famous screen from Celeste.
Now this can also be randomized, so there's some merit to going for this. It costs me a few seconds, but that's fine. Oh, I think this actually might still be a flute. Nope, it's a tanuki suit. Yeah, I want that way more than the flute. Alright, to the fortress we go. I am still thinking about having this on random number generation at some point. I've been thinking about it for a while. I just wasn't sure as to when.
Yeah. I don't think we've officially mentioned this. We've just been alluding to it. So Sky runs 2 shows on GDQ Hotfix. Random Number Generation every other Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, and Mercy Kill every other Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. They're both pretty awesome. You should check them out.
Absolutely, and thank you for that plug. I appreciate that. So that's what when you hear me say I'm paying for my Mercy Kill sins, that's why, because I have people come on and run rusty video games, and well, one thing you may not know about me is I actually play Magic the Gathering Arena for an esports team, and well, I don't always have time to fully practice these games the way I should. So definitely, like I said, you're getting a kind of Mercy Kill-esque experience here as a result.
Are you saying that playing Magic doesn't prepare you for this guy?
No, not in the slightest. I did, though. I want to say I put in over 1,000 attempts on the vanilla version of this game. So that was way back in the day, quite a few years ago when I started streaming. I want to say 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. So I have played this game a lot. Just the randomizer sometimes, it has a mind of its own, like any other randomizer.
That Koopa just got up above you and played Goalkeeping for you, just like, nope, you can't get up here. You're gonna have to take a damage boost.
Okay, I don't know about all these Sledge Brothers, but they're, again, just what I always wanted, a star.
Yay! My favorite.
Oh, speaking of my favorite, this is the toughest airship of the game. This is the 7th airship. Pretty long, but 2 power-ups. That is not what I wanted, game! Come on! Please, I'm begging you.
When you have a moment, I have an important question from chat for you, Sky.
Alright, I'm listening.
Since this isn't Mercy Kill, does that mean live deals are allowed?
No live deals. I'm
Okay.
still no. But that doesn't mean we kill my run either. If I don't meet my estimate, because it's not mercy kills. So.
Okay. The people wanted to know. It was very important.
All right, my platform despawn there. That was not a fun time.
I'm sure you didn't need that.
Again, we are back to sweaty hands here. Ugh. Okay. All right. Made it. Oh, you earthquake! Thanks for the warning. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Speaking of warnings, flashing warning.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, that was also stressful.
Oh, this whole seed has been stressful so far. The only way it can get any more stressful is if I find the lost level that's underwater scroller.
It sounds like you're trying to like commentator curse yourself into it.
No.
You've
I
mentioned
don't
it like
know.
3 times.
I played the first 4 levels because that's the way I vet my seeds, because if I can do that, if I can do the first 4 levels, I can typically clear a seed here, so...
Be sure to drink more Ovaltine.
I wanted another dad joke, but that's just me. I root for the dad jokes.
Oh, there's a dad joke earlier in chat. Hang on, let me find it for you.
Ooh, I like dad jokes. They make me smile. And puns and haikus.
What about dad joke haikus?
You know what? Maybe we'll consider that for the next thing. The new meme right now surrounding me and GDQ hosting is now people have started posting no comment as their comment, and I don't know how to feel about that right now. I'm in a parody, which is fantastic.
I was in the studio when that happened, and you were so confused. It was so good.
Oh my goodness. I get confused a lot sometimes when it comes to memes and puns and haikus and all that kind of stuff.
This seed really likes giving you clouds and stars, doesn't it?
Okay, this is a pretty bad level to get. I could technically just take a death here and just go my merry way into the next level, but knowing my luck, it would be one of the 2 auto scrollers I could still get. Okay, we're gonna take a hit here. We're gonna take another hit here, and okay, that's fine. I would have preferred. That's one of the places where I would have preferred a star, because this is a fire snake jumping through a pipe.
Oh.
Okay.
Sir.
Oh my gosh.
Sir, that's not how collision works. Sir.
Any of this works. Sir,
look, I'm
this is a
literally
fake
going.
Denny's.
Okay, all right, we'll take that. Thank you. This level. Alright, we'll do that. Oh my gosh, no. Let's get out of here. Alright.
You're out.
Breathe. There's no room to breathe during this proceed. Alright, we'll see if we can get the proper pipe here. Alright.
So to explain people in chat who are confused about the no comment thing, yes. Sky read a donation and said there was no comment, so people started writing no comment into the comment box. That's what happened. It's not an exaggeration. People were sending donations that said no comment, just to mess with Sky.
Just at the time I was hosting, and there's nothing wrong with this. Same way there's nothing wrong with lurking and enjoying the stream. You know, people that want to leave comments, that's cool. They just want to donate. They just want to chill. I want to let people know, I said thank you still for their donation. But the problem is people started leaving comments that said no comment, but thank you for your donation. And I'm like, okay, sure.
Wait, they'd say, but thank you for your donation at the end, too?
Yes, they were doing that, too. And, we had a good time with it.
That's fantastic.
It was very meta, as I had said at the time. It was very meta. Flashing warning here.
And again, if people want to, meme around and make jokes, they're still donating good cause,
Exactly. I mean, that was my thought process as well. Like, well, it's for charity. I will be happy to do that for charity. Bass, this is personal now. You just made this personal.
Oh no!
God.
You just made this personal, Bass.
That audible gasp surprised the heck out of me. I was like, what?
Bad
Huh?
Boss Bass. I mean, it wouldn't be a Mario 3 randomizer if Boss Bass didn't do a thing, Okay, so like I said, Boss Bass. Oh my gosh. Okay, I said it was personal, Bass. I did say it was personal. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right.
Run away! I was holding my breath, Sky.
Oh no, this is all right. I gotta go into a little bit of serious time here. A sledge brother in the water is absolutely no joke. Okay. So what can happen with that is you can, as I call it, you get stun locked into a Hammer Brother scenario, and then you can just be at that Hammer Brother, unable to get a power up or go into the overworld until game over. It's really scary. So I'm happy we got around that. Whenever you see water, it is very serious business. So just happy to get that out of the way. About the only thing that hasn't happened at this point is that underwater scroller. And we don't have a hammer suit for Bowser, but a lot of stuff has been randomized in Bowser's Castle now, so good luck getting a hammer suit to Bowser. Whew. Alright. Hey look, there's a door up there. Okay, hopefully I don't land over a pit. Hopefully I don't land over a pit.
Don't land in the pit.
You take that risk sometimes. Alright, cool. The water presence is randomized based on the tiles that the Hammer Brothers are on. You know what? How many hammers do I have? Just one. Alright, I'm gonna go back and do the fortresses.
Hoping for a world where you can save more time with the hammer, kind of thing?
Yeah. We still have World 5 and World 8. Sometimes you can save a lot of time with a hammer. Alright, so we got one additional item. That's cool. We're gonna go in here. I mean, 7F2 is frankly out of the way at this point. There's really not too many terrible fortresses left. So I think 6F3 would be the next bad one I could get, but even then, that's not as bad as 7F2. You've seen the worst there. Alright. Yeah, Boss Bass really did scare me there. It's just, y'all gotta understand, we gotta keep it family friendly here, right? So I would much rather take a gasp than say something I shouldn't be saying.
Yeah.
So
The gasp was funny, but it was also very wholesome.
yes. Keeping it wholesome here. It's important. Alright, flash warning. Alright. Alright. You know what? No. I don't want to deal with any more Hammer Brothers.
So many.
Alright. Okay, let's see if we can get the item out of here. I think the roto discs have unfortunately been randomized here. Okay, we got it. We got fast forward. Okay.
Yay.
I'm very happy I saved the hammer here. Just what I always wanted, game. A thing that I really can't use too much.
Hey, I mean, it's just giving you one from the one you just used. That's great.
Now I'll use the hammer to get through there. Alright. So that's like the kind of thing that we wait for there.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the 5th airship. But we're going to get Lemmy, the one with the circus balls, as our Koopa kid here now. This one's actually pretty difficult. This terrain is okay. It could be way worse.
He's just vibing in the floor. Look at him.
The statue on the ball. That's
This is a
fantastic, Sky.
Very serious video
Having
game.
fun.
you know? Oh my gosh, more than 3 hits. What is this nightmare of a scene? Okay, alright, come on, let me. Alright, we'll take 4. Hey, we kept the Tanuki suit! Oh my god, I'm so scared. The seat is long. I hope I don't go over estimate. I'd feel terrible.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Don't worry, the
Was
timer
that
is
5?
still counting up.
Good! This has been an exceptionally tough seat. I'm just happy y'all are along for the ride. Because this is a wild one. Absolutely wild scene so far. Okay. Alright, looks like we will have to go up the tower in this one. Sometimes you don't have to go up the tower. But in this one we do. Oh gosh, is that a nanny blooper? No, that's not a nanny blooper. That's just a blooper from the kids. Nanny blooper's a little different than that. I love Statue Mario, by the way. If you haven't figured it out, you will not see anyone use Statue Mario as much as I do.
I appreciate it, Sky. It's very entertaining.
Oh, thank you. Alright, we're just gonna skip past that. That's an easy one. If we die, we end up going back to this pipe and out that. So easy stage skip there. Oh, this is one of the lost levels. Perfect. It's not a super intense one, but this one can be a little tricky in spots for sure. Number 1, I don't remember where any of the platforms are. Number 2, this Lakitu, as you can see there, is not very nice.
Well, he's coming for you.
Oh yeah, this Lakitu is a little tricky. Hey, I did it though. Had to lose my Tanuki, unfortunately, but that's fine. Yeah, that was one of the lost levels.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, I think the tower is the same. Yeah, the tower is the same. I think there was some reason why the tower couldn't be implemented into the mix of levels. I think it's because of where you emerge from. Oh my gosh, these roto discs are in really awkward patterns here. Alright, we're just gonna go.
Ooh,
Oh,
scary.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't like that.
So that's one of the things that's been randomized there. Normally that room isn't that bad in terms of roto discs, but that one was pretty bad. So we're gonna be patient here. Oh hey, look, the fish is back. Remember our friend the fish from earlier?
Fish.
See, this should have been during Ocean Week. There's so much fish in this sea. Alright, we're gonna take our time here too because of, again, random roto disc pattern. I didn't know which way that was gonna be going or turning. Alright, final room coming up here. We'll emerge into the clouds. If I don't get eaten or surprised or anything like that here. Alright, cool. We're good to go. Alright, where do we have it? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, we'll just take a mushroom in here. Let's see what we got. Okay, I lied. There was a bad fortress left.
I think you jinxed yourself.
I could technically take a death here and Jugum's Cloud past this, but honestly, with the frog-friendly level, this shouldn't be as long. But the Rotodisc room is going to be a little tricky. Oh my gosh, the Rotodisc room actually cooperated. Nope, not. Oh, wow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
What a duck! Oh my goodness. That was
That's fine.
fantastic, Sky.
real
Thanks.
gamer moves.
Oh, can we make this work? Can we make this work? I've never tried this before. I think in the frog friendly, we might be able to make this work. Flashing warning. Cool. Wow, we even got one of those to work.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. To the airship. This is the second airship. Can we make it over this? Yes, we can. Oh, look at this. This is fancy. This is very fancy right
Oh,
here.
look at you.
Sky with the speed strats.
Right?
Alright,
Speed running.
Flashing. Alright, cool.
Nice.
So So that's another thing about frog-friendly levels. Every now and then you'll like develop a new strat as you go along, and it's really cool. That was another reason why I wanted to include this in the flag set. Big fan of the frog-friendly.
So you've been mentioning frog-friendly, but I don't think you exactly mentioned like what that means for changing the levels. Like, what does that do?
It alters where some of the pipes and stuff go. It's ideally supposed to make every single level accessible to the frog suit.
Okay.
Oh, world 8 already. Okay, I didn't realize that was the second to last world already.
Greetings, you forgot to split. Thanks.
Oh,
Classic speedrunner conundrum there. Alright.
Peach is such a troll.
Oh yeah. So I hope everybody's been having fun so far. This has certainly been a seed for the ages here, but I wouldn't have it any differently considering, you know, you hear me say on our random number generation all the time here on GDQ Hotfix, I have very bad luck around seeds. Well, that includes myself. I am not immune from said bad luck, so yeah.
Younger me would have been very sad that you overlooked the boot at the beginning of that level. I love the boot.
Oh, the boot's fun. Alright. So we have to find two things. We have to find probably a lock that's guarding Bowser's castle. And we have to find the fortress and or tank that unlocks that. So right now we're just looking for the pipe right now. It's really easy to get lost in World 8. Alright, we'll go here first. Oh! You know what? Just give me all the hard levels at this. This is the last bad fortress now. I was talking about 6F3 here. This has been a real fortress seed, I'll tell you all.
Oops, all fortresses.
Oops, all fortresses seed. You know which fortress? I don't think we've seen the fortress from World 2. I don't think we've seen one of them from World 3. Okay, I don't know where anything is. Alright. How about... These hot feet sometimes have a mind of their own, so I always want to make sure they're out of alignment with this door. Oh, this is also the worst arena for Boom Boom, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, this is...
Alright, flashing warning. Okay.
Nice
Oh, where do
job.
I get these gloves? I'll let you know. I can send you a DM about that if anyone wants to know. I do recommend that y'all take care of hand health. That much I can say. Okay, so this little thing is a bridge that's missing. So that means we have to defeat a fortress. Surprise, surprise, to unlock that. Alright. But we have found the path to Bowser. All we now have to do is get to... I believe that fortress over there might do it. But we have to get there. Oh. It just keeps getting better. Hello, Air Force.
Xandra in the chat is asking if these levels are your forte.
I appreciate the pun.
And Sandra, please.
This is still a bad level, but with the absence of the auto-scroller, it's not too bad. Fun fact, in my warpless speedrunning route, I currently do not have this level on P-Wing. I actually P-Wing Ludwig's airship right before this, and I typically do this with the normal tail, so I'm used to this. As long as I have the tail, I'm fine there. I do it without a tail, but it's not fun. So many precise jumps. No more game. Please, I've been through enough. Okay, this one. This is an acceptable fortress, finally. But another fortress, nonetheless. I don't know how many boom booms were taken down today, but it was a lot.
I almost wish somebody had been counting at this point.
The Boom Boom army was devastated that day.
That's alright. I'm practicing for that hot new category, all forts. It's for my friends who love that category. I honestly don't think the airships are that bad. The fortresses are the bad level. Oh my goodness. Alright. Flash here again. So this should free up the other fortress. Ooh, that might have actually... Okay, I think we may have freed up Bowser's castle. I think. Now I just need to remember where I was going, because this really is a pipe maze through here. Alright, I think this is it.
Can't believe they put Mario Maker pick up.
Hey! All right. Oh, goodness.
I heard
Nice.
that, Amethyst. I appreciated it.
Thank you. I worked very hard at my craft.
All right, so we are not going to be able to hammer kill, and I'm probably not going to try to find a fire flower, so we're going to have to defeat Bowser the old-fashioned way. That is, Bowser is going to have to jump into a pit. We have to whittle down Bowser's platforms by having Bowser jump onto said platforms, so here comes the every clip here. Everybody can get that one. I believe in y'all. But yeah, I call that the every person clip. Okay, I don't like this part. I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. Apologies in advance if I startle anybody.
Oh no.
Okay, that one. Alright, that Bowser statue up there spewed a laser a couple nights ago at me, and I was nearly in tears after that because I was so scared.
Oh.
Alright. So when I initially made the estimate for this, I did not have a lot of Fred's new changes in mind, so it'll be interesting to see where this one ends up.
You're looking to be underestimated still.
That's great, considering how long of a seed this was.
Yeah, this seed threw a lot of tough stuff at you, but you actually handled a lot of it very well. So
Yeah.
props to Sky for
I only had like
crushing a
one
hard seed.
one death that I remember is that boss mask.
That was the only one. It was to the bass, to the surprise bass, and that's a pretty signature thing. I'll let you know when time comes up here. We didn't see everything difficult, but it was up there. And time.
Yay. GG.
Just
Thank
under
you.
47.
Woo! I knew it was gonna be close. When I saw all those levels, I was like, ah!
Yeah, like I said, you crushed a hard seed. That was really good, Sky.
You did fabulous. What a
Ah.
gamer.
No mercy kill.
Yeah.
No one ever say that I did not subject myself to a bad seed after I was a bad luck on all of those people on RNG.
Yes, no merci.
Do you have any shout-outs, Sky?
I would like to, again, shout out Amethyst here. Amethyst, please let people know where to find you because I absolutely love your streams.
Hey, I'm at twitch.tv/amethystRocks, or you can go to amethyst.rocks. That goes to the same place, and I love that URL, so I just want to say that. Hi, I play a lot of SMW Kaizo stuff. Not SMB3, but definitely a lot of SMW.
Sometime we were talking, there is an SMW randomizer that I would love to play alongside Amethyst one day, so maybe we can make that happen. Maybe on RNG we
Love
can
that.
have that. There was also a shout out to Fred Coughlin, the creator of this randomizer. Again, thank you so much for all of the hard work you put into this. And I have feelings about some of the changes, but they're good feelings, but they're frightening in some spots. So thank you so much. Well done on the randomizer, Fred. Thank you for all your hard work that you put into this. And
Thank
of
you,
course,
Fred.
shout-outs to GDQ as well for having me here, and thanks to everyone who helped out behind the scenes with Fleet Fatal. It takes so many people to run that marathon, and I appreciate everything that everyone did, and of course everyone for supporting Fleet Fatal as well. So it was nice being on this side of things, but I'm going to be much happier to step back into the hosting booth next week for my shows, Random Number Generation and Mercy Kill. Real quick note, Amethyst will be on Mercy Kill with me next week, so we are going to swap roles, and I'm going to be the commentator.
That's me.
So thank you so much, y'all, and thanks to GDQ for having me. Bralkin, thank you so much for hosting. Appreciate that. It's been fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. It's always a good time getting to hang out with Sky. Thanks, Amethyst, for doing commentary. We do have more runs for you all tonight, so stick around. Next up, we're going to have Metal Gear Solid 2 by Miss Chelsea's. It's going to be quite a lot of fun. One quick reminder is that we're going to be taking a quick break here before we do that. We're going to be playing a few ads, and Hotfix is funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and bits. So if you're not subscribed, we'd appreciate if you could consider subscribing, and that'll just make sure that you don't see any of the ads that are coming up in this break. But besides that, this is the Community Spotlight, where we normally showcase community-suggested games. So if you know of a speedrun that you think deserves a little bit more of a spotlight, doesn't get shown as much, or a category of a popular game that doesn't get as much playtime, you can type !spotlight in chat, and let us know that you'd like to see it on the show when we're back to our regularly scheduled content of community-suggested games. But we'll be back in just a few minutes with Metal Gear Solid 2 by Miss Chelsea. Stick around. Welcome back, everyone, from our break. We are returning with Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, Very Easy by Miss Chelsea's. Thank you so much for being on the show. Like we mentioned a couple times before, but if you are just tuning in, this is Fleet Fatale's 2020 bonus stream. So we're showing off some games that were on the backup list but didn't make it into the marathon itself, either because, backup games are there in case there's technical difficulties or if in case the schedule gets really far ahead. But the runners, they put a lot of work into these games and we want to give them a chance to show them off. So Miss Chelsea's going to be showing off this game for us today. How are you both doing today?
Great, thanks.
It's a pleasure to be here.
And I know when I was looking over the games list to kind of put together this show, you said that the very easy version of this run is very different from the normal one. Do you want to go over any of that before we get started, or is that something we can do during the run?
I think that's something we could cover during the run.
Okay.
So let me know, and I can.
I also brought my list of notes to cover a lot of the, the quirks of running VE. But yeah, we have time for that.
All right. So if we're good to go, then just give me a countdown. We'll get started.
Okay. All right. So we will get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
It would help if I could make it so the stream can hear it, huh?
All right.
That would be
let's
useful.
Look at your gear.
Well, good news for me. I think I played this enough times. I can just imagine the sounds in my head.
So.
But yeah, feel free to start away, Chelsea, because there's lots to cover, and I'm sure before we can even finish talking, you'll move along.
Yeah, so this is Metal Gear Solid 2, Very Easy. About this, I started out trying to learn normal because Very Easy seems like until recently it seemed more like a meme run because it's very easy. Like, who can't complete this on Very Easy? But it's very, I don't know, it's still very technical. There's a lot of things going on. So. And it's fun to run. Whereas with European Extreme, they are on European Extreme, so one wrong step and it's game over. Oh, it doesn't end immediately. That's kind of nice. You still have a little wiggle room.
So it's like more accessible, but still has a lot of tricks to do, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of optimizations that involve Very Easy, and like she said, even though the difficulty might seem like it's a walk in the park, there's actually a lot of competitive aspects that go with running this, which starting with the very first boss fight of the run, which is Olga. She could spawn either left or right, and actually you're witnessing what we refer to as the Olga loop. So if she spawns left and if you attack her right before she gets into her dialogue, you can actually get repeated headshots for a quick, easy knockout. For Very Easy, you prefer to have her spawn right, just for optimization purposes, but getting an Olga loop on stream like this is 10 out of 10 in my book.
She was giving me troubles earlier today too, so that's one part that was making me a little nervous.
Nah, you crushed that fight. So now with Olga beaten, we're now making our way down to the engine room for the next part of the run. And I'm not sure if this was mentioned at the start, but this is being ran on PC, which there's somewhat of a lengthy history with how this came to be on PC, but I'll try to summarize as best as I can. I did bring my notes with me. So the original game, Sons of Liberty, was on the PS2, released in 2001, which that was ported over to the Xbox original about a year later. And then it was ported over to PC, which was from the original Xbox edition of Metal Gear Solid 2. back in 2003. So you can kind of imagine how unoptimized the game can be, going from one system to the next. And we're currently running the game with a mod known as VSFix. It was made by an author known as VSFans. Basically just corrected a lot of the inefficiencies and problems that the original port had. Supports modern controllers like DualShock 4s, X1 controllers, now even the DualSense for the PS5 being out in the market. It also supports widescreen formats, and there's a bunch of other hidden features that just enhance the gameplay and just makes it playable. You know, so like when people tell me, well, what is VSFix and what's it do, I just tell them it allows you to play the game. Because the original port, even though it's on the GOG website right now, doesn't run very well without the VSFix. But more on that later, as now Chelsea's just carefully making her way through the laser room. Very nice shot. I almost kind of held my breath on that one, but you made it through just fine.
Same.
Yeah, you do not want to blow up the ship, but thankfully, if it were to happen, you just get a nice redo. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chelsea.
Yeah, no, so I am playing on a DualShock 4, which, if you don't know what that is, it's a PlayStation 4 controller. My PlayStation 4 controller, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the beauty with this category, is that not only is there options of like how to play it, but there's just a lot of preference that can just go either way. So got a little bit caught up with the alert, but thankfully on very easy, the damage you take is very minimal. You know, but yeah, just trying to get through the holds as cleanly as possible. Depending on difficulties, could be consequential. On difficulties like Extreme, European Extreme, you take 3 to 4 hits and you're dead. On very easy, you know, you have a little bit of flexibility. So now is the first of a few guard rush encounters. So she's going to take her time taking out all these guards with the USP. You can intermix it with the M9, but it's actually faster to take them out with the USP. Just given that they fall down to the floor and despawn faster. Wow, 1 bullet to spare. There you go, Chelsea.
Yeah, that last guy.
Yeah, they can be a little tricky. I mean, you did get unlucky with one of the guards peeking out into the right where they blind fire. Just makes them very hard to target. So now comes up the favorite of all of us in MGSR, is the holds. You know, the holds is the place where you don't want to be caught, but sometimes things happen. But Chelsea's going to be playing it safe with this, very carefully drop grab down a level to climb down these ladders. There's actually a glitch you could do, which we call the ladder skip glitch, which involves you climbing onto the top ladder while having the camera equipped as you're climbing on the ladder, which temporarily puts you out of bounds. Oh, you got caught. Yeah, were you trying to do the flick shot?
I wasn't far enough out of that.
Okay, that's okay. You know, there's like this game, there's lots of options on how you can get through this. And the nice thing about very easy is if you do get caught in the holds, you just restart the room that you were caught in. Unlike other difficulties, you get sent right back to the beginning because it's a time sequence. So she's gonna try it again.
Ugh. It's just being a jerk. Hasn't given me problems until now.
Sometimes it happens, you know, the holds. I tell people that the tanker holds just like everybody's run equally. Doesn't matter if you're on PB pace or not. It just you know, there's a few methods. You could try to shoot the guard from a distance, which is what I tend to do. Some people go for what I call a flick shot, meaning they aim at the guard very carefully as they're running forward on an angle, and you know, shoot on the run. Other times you could just run around the guard.
Oh my goodness! I bumped into him.
Oh jeez! Yeah, that guard is getting a lot of screen time today.
Yeah. He's just making a fool out of me right now. That's alright.
Yeah, don't worry, I believe in you. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Get that guy. I'm done with him.
We're just getting to hear Snake a bunch today.
Yeah, in case you guys haven't played this enough and didn't know what the game over screen was like, to see it more times. And I'm really close to
I think it's just a good nostalgia reminder of just how amazing the game is. Okay, so there she goes. She's gotten through the guard. You can just roll through the one on the side. There's actually methods to go on the right side of hold 1. It's very aggressive. But again, she's just going to go through the left. Next, she's going to swap projector screens, go to the right, making all the guards face to the right. And ever so carefully going to do the domino method, which involves, as you can imagine, rolling through one guard at the start, and they just continually topple throughout the rest of the room.
It's very technical. Very technical.
Yes, very technical. It's actually a legit strat. Like, it's not just for memes, as you might imagine. There's actually an alternate method where you can actually hold up the guards while hugging the left side of the hold 2. But on very easy, you can get away with the swag strat of just marine dominoes. It's a personal favorite of mine. When it comes to very easy. And before I can even finish my sentence, Chelsea just did what I believe was the 3-spot camera method, capturing all 4 pictures needed for Metal Gear Ray.
Actually did the 2-spot.
Oh, you did 2-spot. Yeah, see, you got ahead of me. But again, there's different methods for how to handle these rooms, and you know that wasn't too bad. I mean, hold 1 could be tricky, but you know you made it through just fine. Oh, and by the way, that was definitely the Marines logo on that very first picture frame. Don't let Otacon or anybody else tell you otherwise. It was definitely the Marines logo. But the trick with that is because it's on a widescreen format, the hit detection for the Marines logo can be taken from certain angles and allows you to get away without having to go all the way down conventionally. So now we're in the plant. Tanker prologue is done. So how you feeling, Chelsea?
Too bad. I wish holds would have gone better, but whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah, it happens. You know, I mean, honestly, whenever I run this category, I just feel better once I get the tanker behind me, and as I'm sure everybody else does. And oh, look at that! Shout out to MGSR on the radar codec. So this is the plant section. As I said, the tanker is just the introductory prologue to the story. We're now controlling Raiden, who is definitely dressed for the occasion. You know, I definitely like that style of a sneaking suit. So now what she's going to do here at the beginning is, just kind of hang around. We're just waiting for an elevator to come down. There's different things you can do here during this time. You can either just wait the elevator out while these guards revive. You can actually run back to acquire an M9 that's underneath one of the shelves in the docks. But the nice thing about very easy is if you get the M9 there ahead of time, you actually get extra ammo when you get to the rooftop. But if you happen to forget the M9, it actually spawns on the rooftop of what is strut A. Just like as a, did you leave this at home? Yeah.
I did in fact leave it at home.
You know, I forgot my M9 with me, so you know what? I'm glad they put it up there.
I love it whenever you mess with Gardea like that in these speed runs. It's so good.
I love the guards. They're dumb, but I love them. They do their best.
Oh, see, look, there's that M9.
Perfect.
Yeah, so it's a nice little, free gimme just from the game of like, hey, if you left the M9 in the docks, here it is for you. But yeah, the guard AI on very easy is, trying to think of what polite word to use, but it's
very
pretty
easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy. It can be laughable at times. I mean, more technically speaking, it's, their vision is very, very limited. They could see you from across the room and not bat an eye, and they could be very close and maybe kind of notice you. On higher difficulties like Extreme and European Extreme, they can see from very far away. They're very dangerous, but for now, she's just making her way over to Strut B, where she's going to be eventually meeting up with Peter Stillman, making her way to Strut C. So not a whole lot going on now. Just going through one strut at a time. And I'm digging those shades that Raiden brought along today, and I think Snake even might have had them on the tanker.
Oh, he sure did.
Yeah, so if you're wondering, well, how did Raiden have those shades and where can I get one of those? Well, there's actually different file types you could set the run for. There's New Game, which is a from-scratch file start. The disadvantage to that is that you have to watch forced cutscenes in Stretch C, which I believe lasts for like 2 to 2.5 minutes. Then there's New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, and the only difference between those two is one of them has the sunglasses and the other one does not. At least regarding very easy, there's different attributes for those file types and the difficulties, but for very easy, it's all about looking stylish. What was that noise? No, that was just Stillman dropping the wrenches again. Bomb disposal expert. Oh, look at that! Pliskin brought some sunglasses. Wait a minute. Pliskin? I don't know, it kind of looks familiar. Sounds familiar, too.
Thinking of something else.
I don't know, maybe like Snake had like another long-lost like relative that we didn't know about, sort of.
Spoilers.
So, we met up with Stillman. We have the Sensor A bomb detector, which now begins the bomb defusal phase of the plant, which we are going to be going clockwise, going from strut C to D, all the way, making our way back to strut C. And, you know, the nice thing about very easy is there's not as many bombs to defuse. They add more bombs per difficulty. So for strut D, it's just at the very bottom level. Yeah, like I said, the guard's vision's very limited. I mean, you know, they just saw Raiden drop down from above, and I don't know, I don't know, it kind of looked confusing to me. I mean, it could have been anybody.
I think the proper word you were looking for earlier about the guard AI on Very Easy is that it's amusing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely amusing. So what you just noticed that she did to defuse that bomb is that she crouched down, putting herself closer to the bomb with the coolant spray. It's what we refer to as a fast diffuse. Depending on how you target the bomb with the coolant spray, if you hit all 4 corners of the bomb, it'll actually diffuse exactly on PC. I think it's 1.25 seconds faster than a standard diffusal. Second may not sound like a lot to some, but just like as another fun fact that, again, I brought my notes for, if you're ever wondering, well, what's the world record for this category? As of today, it is currently 1 hour, 1 minute, and 55 seconds by Platonic Guy. And so every second in this category matters, so it might be very easy, but there's lots of optimizations, little details such as movement, menuing, getting fast diffusals whenever you can. Some small limits of RNG, but despite the category name, it is very, very competitive. Alright, so now she's on the rooftop for Strut E, defusing the bomb placed underneath the Harrier. And as you can see, she suddenly got up quickly after defusing the bomb. This is what we refer to as a coolant rise, meaning as you're unequipping the coolant spray, which puts you in first-person mode, and unequipping while standing up, it bypasses the rising animation that you would normally get, and as she just incidentally demonstrated there. So that's why the coolant rise is important, because again, those optimizations add up over time. But no, that was a very nice diffusal, though. Alright, so now comes the EF connecting bridge. Oh, look, it's a guest call. I don't know, someone telling us to be careful, there might be mines there. I don't know, sort of sounds familiar. I don't know, kind of reminds me of another game that did something like that. Might be Metal Gear Solid 1. Spoilers.
This is another one that the guard's AI is amazing.
So with Strut F, she's just going to drop down a level right to where the bomb is, just below. Nice thing about the coolant spray is it can reach from fairly far away. I mean, so you don't have to like stand, you know, overly close to it. Especially with some bombs, it's not worth having to drop down to get a fast defusal, since they'll just have to climb up and over anyway. But so far, so good with bomb defusal. So she's going to take an intentional alert here by just, you know, having the guard notice her along with the Cypher, and then she's going to take out the SWAT guard. Because with very easy, the alerts, in essence, don't really matter. We're not trying to go for any, like, special rankings or anything. It's all about speed. So she's just going to do things to go from one side of the room to the next, while alerts may be designed in. again, it's not necessarily the... It's not necessarily a stealthy category, because, I mean, with very easy, there's really not much reward with being stealthy, considering we're on not game over if discovered. Meaning, if you get an alert, it'll just eventually kick in. Okay, so what she's trying to do here is defuse this bomb from the other side of this pipe section. So what she's trying to do is just position herself ever so carefully, where it's like right next to the green pipe, hugging it on the right as much as you can, while being not too far from the painted white line. And what that does is it barely gives you like a small gap where the coolant spray can reach. It's definitely faster than trying to crawl underneath to reach the bomb normally. But just like that, she's now back just the AB connecting bridge. Oh, look, another guest call. Oh, no, it's just Rose. Yeah, we skip all the codecs. I don't know, it's just an ongoing meme. It's like, you know, every time Rose calls, we just hang up on her. You know, we're too busy speedrunning.
It's quite needy.
Yeah, she is quite needy. Okay, so now we're back to Strut B. But except this time they got some guards, but not to worry, just a couple of tranks will do. As you may have noticed by now, that guards go down quite easily. One M9 tranquilizer dart is enough to knock them out regardless of where you hit them. Additionally, you know, things like cartwheeling or rolling into guards will knock them out unconscious, as well as a punch-punch kick. Alright, so that was just the long codec dialogue before she gets to the last bomb of the bomb defusal phase here. So again, she's going to take another intentional alert, trank the SWAT guard. I mean, you know, I always wonder where that guy comes from. I mean, you get the alert, and he's just right there. It's like he was waiting around the corner, like he was on a break, and he was just like, oh, it's an alert, I gotta get ready, and just to get tranked. Man, what a tragedy. So, there's the last bomb, which is in the restroom of Strut C. What you'll notice is that she's defusing the bomb first, and then acquiring Sensor B last, which is the sensor that Stillman put together to detect the Sensor B bombs, which are sounds that can only be detected by sound instead of a, you know, through an odor repellent.
Oh my goodness, sorry about that.
That's okay. I thought it was something from the game for a moment, so I was just kind of like
fell off my desk. Sorry.
just try to add to the intensity of very easy. It's all good. So now she acquired Sensor B, which again is a bomb used for finding the last bomb of bomb defusal, which is only detectable by sound. But because we know where it is, we don't actually use it, but you need it to actually move the story along. So essentially, why she picked up Sensor B last and not getting it first, defusing the bomb and then leaving Strut B. It was actually found recently during our speedrunning community VE tournament, which was found by King of the Bees and tested by DLimes13, where you actually save around 3/4 to 1 second overall, despite the fact that you are starting your final 400-second timer from further away, but it overlaps, or I'm sorry, but it overrides a like idle time you would have to wait for a codec. Normally, if you pick up the Sensor B, defuse the bomb, and leave. Again, just minor optimization. And chat, yeah, yeah, we're losing Stillman. He will be missed. You know, he got outplayed by Fat Man, and he will be remembered. So, anyways,
Press F.
Yes, press F for Stillman. Poor guy. So just going on to the last bomb. So if you ever wonder, where the heck is that bomb? Well, it's right underneath this little submarine right here. I gotta say, that is very, very well placed. I almost wonder how you even put it in there. Alright, so that's the end of the bombs. She's now gonna make her way back to the elevator area, getting back up from Strut A, which is gonna go into the next boss fight sequence, which is against Fortune, Lady Luck herself. Alright, so what she's gonna do is... Ooh, I think you moved over just a little bit too much, but I think you might be okay. Yeah, so what she was trying to do was punch buffer to the right 3 times, which puts her in a specific spot in the room, which is meant to have Fortune blow up this forklift at the beginning. Now you might be wondering, well, what did the forklift ever do? I mean, why is this a casualty of the run? Well, despite what you might think, Fortune has like a script that goes with this fight where she starts off a certain way, there's dialogue you can get. It's not an auto-scroller as you might see here, but there's things you could do to speed this fight up and minimize any potential variance that you can get in this encounter. Now, you don't actually fight her, you don't shoot any weapons at her because, I mean, nothing can touch her. So what we're doing is we're trying to get her to blow up the forklift along with these 2 golden barrels, one on the left and right sides of this room, which can only be destroyed by her railgun. We've actually tried things to see if there's other ways of doing it. We even tried death saves of, you know, having every weapon unlocked to us to blow up the barrels, but something in those barrels is only possible by her to be destroyed. And before I can even finish, that was the end of the fight, and that was nicely done considering you had that little kerfuffle at the start. Very good recovery.
Thing.
So now we got nice damage cancel on that mine while picking up the chaff. I gotta tell you, I give anybody credit that, you know, goes anywhere near areas with mines. For those that know me when I run games like this, I just have a bad history when it comes to mines. They just don't like me. So I do whatever I can to avoid them and find, you know, don't need to be anywhere near them. So now she's making her way over to Strutty to the helipad, because guess what? Another bomb! But it's more of a calling call invitation from our next boss fight, Fat Man. So she's making her way through. It's the enemy. I need help. Don't allow the enemy to escape. And what happens? They let you escape.
Oh no.
Oh,
dang it. Sorry.
Oh, okay, so I think you were trying to go for the mine pickup. So, again, not the end of the world. Just gonna have to deal with the ciphers just running through. You can actually do a carefully timed claim or claymore pickup, which is cartwheeling into going prone in a somewhat specific spot on that bridge, which allows you to pick up the mine and then coolant rise out of it. But thankfully on VE, the mines are not as deadly.
On my run just before this, I forgot that I'd blown up the mine, so I wasn't sure at this point. It was too late, so I just committed.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta roll along with it, but, you know, you're doing okay. Man, that's not a very well-placed bomb, but I think they meant for us to find it. Alright, so this is the Fat Man fight. You got 2 bombs at the start. There's different ways of dealing with this fight, as well as either going with a lethal or non-lethal approach to Fat Man. I believe Chelsea's going to go for the lethal approach with the Soul Com. So on very easy, you get a more extended, I guess, period of time to actually do damage to Fat Man, as well as how many hits you can get while he's knocked down on the ground. It takes 2 to 3 shots to knock him over. And like I said just before I could even finish talking, I mean, that's the fight. Not really a whole lot to it. I mean, the RNG you might get is just, you know, movement on where Fat Man can go. You actually got very nice RNG. Having Fat Man go right down the middle towards the last bomb, making it less work for you to defuse it. And, oh my goodness. Man, who would have thought he hit the last bomb there? Yeah, he was the bomb. Go figure. Alright, so that ends bomb defusal, so that was exciting, wouldn't you say, Chelsea?
That's exciting. That's not the hard part of the run either, so it's a nice, relaxing part, but not too intense. Intensity, I guess, comes from just this movement, but
Colonel.
It's not too bad.
Alright, so now that we're done with Fat Man, we're now tasked with going to the excuse me. We're now tasked with going to the Shell 1 B1 core to locate a Secret Service agent by the name of Ames, as he holds intel on where President Johnson is being held in the facility. And a special guest kind of came along and gave us this guard's outfit, which looks familiar to the outfit that you saw in the tanker, as the guards assigned to the core wear this BDU over the perimeter guards, which have the different color set. Oh, very, very nice. I always worry about that corner, and I've been told repeatedly to use the D-pad to go on an angle to bypass the mines there. I, along with a few others, use the analog. I just feel like I don't know, it's comfortable for me. So if D-Limes is out there watching, I'm sorry, man. I'm still gonna use the analog. But anyway, so, man, look at those sunglasses. I mean, that's definitely like a standard guard outfit. I mean, like, you wouldn't think any different of seeing this guy. Okay, maybe that guy noticed it, but that's okay. I mean, maybe he was just jealous. He's like, "Hey, where'd you get those sunglasses?"
That's exactly what he was thinking.
So the BDU, along with the AK, which is exclusively placed in the supply locker room of the B1 core, because like the M9, if it's the, "Hey, did you forget your AK coming into guard duty today?" Well, someone left a spare AK in the supply room, which is only on very easy. Normally, you would have to make your way into Strut F using a key card provided to you to unlock the door, which holds it. But on very easy, well, they made it easy for us. So there's the D mic. We will be needing that to find Ames in the B1 core. Say hello to the parakeet. I don't know, it's a very friendly parakeet.
Oh, I hit my X button too early.
Oh yeah, I hate it when that happens. There's actually things you could do in the B2 floor. There's a strat that was developed recently by a Platonic guy, where you actually use one of the claymores acquired on the EF connected bridge, where you detonate it intentionally, which keeps the elevator door open for a period of time, allowing you to still acquire the D mic and then exit the floor with the elevator door still open. So what she's gonna do is borrow this guy's face, because we're not programmed into the retinal scanner, so we're just gonna use one of them to open up the door. Man, how polite of them. So this is the B1 core where the hostages are held, and the unique thing about Ames being on New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus is that his location in this room is randomized every time you come in, per run. On New Game, it puts him southwest per the story. But in New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus, it just randomly puts him in one out of, I think, dozen possible locations.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
There. The game cuts off, like right here, so I think he's like right around here.
Let's see. Is he
I had to
southwest?
guess.
Let's see. I think he is.
Oh my gosh. That's right where my game cuts off. I can't see it past that. Right where the, is that like tower right there? Can't see below that. It is not.
Oh yeah, is that the, I think that's like the optimized 16:9 FOV camera setting in VSpix. But either way, with or without it, sometimes Ames just gets put in a spot where it's hard to see them, with just like the overview camera. But yeah, so that was Ames. You need the D mic to just identify them through his pacemaker, and we lost the part of the BDU because they kind of, the jig was up. Oh. Okay, so there's gonna be a little bit of a delay here because you're under an alert, but once the alert passes, she'll be allowed to operate the elevator again. Normally what you do is you allow the guard to see you while using the iframes of pressing the elevator button several times while shooting the guard to exit. But again, on very easy, it's not too big of a deal, just, mainly for optimization. Alright, so now coming up is personally one of my favorite boss fights in this game, and I don't know how you feel about this, Chelsea, but Harrier and MGS2 is probably one of the more entertaining boss fights just from playing the game casually over the years. And now in speedruns, it's either I love it or hate it. But how do you feel about the Harrier?
I don't like the Harrier. I'm very much against the Harrier.
Yeah,
that would be ideal if like we could skip that part of the run. That would, but must happen.
Well, actually, it's interesting that you say that because our the MGSR speedrunning community has a bounty for anyone out there that finds glitches and skips in games such as this. And if you can find a significant skip, such as skipping the Harrier fight somehow, or something that really breaks the game, there is an outstanding bounty out there worth some big dollars. So if you're ever interested in wanting to do something like that, or even just participate in our community, we have the MGSR Discord, as well as our website, MetalGearSpeedrunners.com, and you can also follow us on Twitter at MGSRunners. We would love to have you. So now she's making her way back through Strut D, which now she's going to go through the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge, which I like the boss fight in this room, but I hate this bridge for different reasons. But we're tasked with taking out these sensors, which you can guess. I mean, they didn't make it easy for us. I mean, I know it's on very easy, but it wouldn't be easy if there weren't any bombs to deal with. So she's going to carefully shoot this sensor in place of this cipher. She's doing it very risky, doing a non-zoom method, and that was very, very nicely done how you did that. I just don't like that cipher personally. So one of the benefits to being on very easy is that when you're sniping, you gain steady aim no matter what, whether if you're standing, crouched, or prone. You will not have to manage pentazamines to gain steady aim. So this is the Harrier fight. So she's going to get several hits at the start. So she's going to go for 1, 2, 3. Okay, so not the end of the world. There's like several different methods of how to start this fight, and what the Harrier does is based on the damage they take as well as what health they have. So you can imagine on very easy, the stingers that you do, they do pretty much a lot of damage per hit. And you also notice that every time she fires the stinger, there's no like FPS lag, which what we refer to as stinger lag, because she's on PC. There is no stinger lag for every time you fire the stinger. For those that know the game on either PS2 Sons of Liberty or through HD Collection, which is a remastered port of MGS2 Sons of Liberty. It does run at 60 FPS, but you do get stinger lag, which, for better or for worse, isn't too bad. But for PC, it's actually really nice, because you can just spam your shots without having to worry about, temporary pauses. Okay, so fortunately she got a little bit unlucky with the start, so she's gonna, try to take him out during the missile barrage, which again, on very easy, you don't take too much damage. But for optimization, there's actually different kill quick strats. One involves a 5+1, which is getting 5 hits plus an additional hit, transitioning into a 2 follow-up shots when he transitions into phase 2. But very nicely done, that leap of faith. It's very scary looking. Yeah, Raiden does not go for a swim this time. And it's just another inside joke from when I run this game. I tend to do these leap of fates very aggressively, and sometimes I just, don't make it. So we're now making our way over to Shell 2, and, again, not too much going on. But I believe at this point, this is where she's going to use the chaff grenades that she acquired on the rooftop of Strut A earlier, which is going to be for this section right here with the Strut L perimeter. So what she'll do is she'll throw a chaff at the start, skip this cutscene, and this guard will spot us, but the chaff will go off just in time with the alert. The reason for this is it'll stop a cipher from flying in to shoot us off this ledge that we're trying to shimmy on through carefully. Very nice ocean view there. It's like, I always get impressed with like some of the camera angles in this game, and for a PS2 game for its time, it was It was definitely ahead of its time.
Percent beautiful.
Alright, so she may use this, okay, so she's gonna use the second shaft, which is gonna temporarily disable these group of 4 ciphers, which guards this bridge. Again, very nice cartwheel. Because the interesting thing about Ryan's cartwheels is it does allow him to go over obstacles and gaps depending on what they are. You actually gain a burst of momentum for every time you cartwheel. Every cartwheel, from what I understand, saves you exactly 0.05 seconds for every successful cartwheel. So in areas with straightaway hallways or just open spaces, we tend to cartwheel whenever we can. Whereas Snake's rolls actually slow him down for every time he does it. But there's some rolls that you do as Snake for an exception. But again, it's just minor optimization tech. So we're in Shell 2 now. And the president is here. But, you know, again, they didn't make it easy for us. They turned on a circuit panel which has an electrified floor, and we can't step on it. So we have to acquire a Nikita missile launcher, which, again, I don't know who placed it down here. I mean, maybe it was the same person that placed the bomb underneath the sub in Strut A. So we're going to go for a swim. And on very easy, the Nikita is right here. The Nikita placement is difficulty dependent. On very easy, it places it closest to the stairs where you start from. On normal, it puts it a little bit further ahead. While on, I believe it's hard extreme or European extreme, it's further down. But not to worry. You know, the game is trying to give us a lifeline every once in a while. So now our next task is to disable this power box using the Nikita. And what she's going to do is position herself on top of this little like step, which will conveniently point towards an open vent using the Nikita now. And these pathways for the vents, again, just like the Nikita placement, are difficulty dependent. Some pathways are open, others are blocked off. So on very easy, just stand up on the little step, fire it off, and just blow up the power box. And on very easy, it takes 2 hits to kill the president. On other difficulties, 1 and done. There's actually a meme in our community where a world record was lost from somebody actually killing President Johnson.
That's right.
If he's watching, I'm sorry, man. And if the other person I know is watching, I'm sure they're laughing at me mentioning this, but I figured it was worth mentioning. Yeah, we have a lot of fun.
This is
He likes to get in the way.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and all of a sudden, man, just like that, I mean, he's donezo. I don't know, he was just telling us, you know, where Emma was and something about Arsenal gear and, you know, sad times. So now we have to make our way back through the flooded floor of B1 of Shell 2, now making our way over to the next boss fight with Vamp. Now, Chess, I know we talked a little bit before this, and I believe you're going to opt out of the swim glitch. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so
In time.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So the swim glitch is quite intense.
Yeah, so there's a very difficult trick you can do in here once you get to this part of the game, which is referred to as the swim glitch. It allows you to swim up and above the water to go out of bounds and through a hole in the ceiling. It allows you to swim directly to the door and the room where Vamp is. On PC, if you execute this quickly, I believe it saves a net time of 12 to 16 seconds. I think it's maybe up to 18, depending on how well you do it. The longer it takes you to execute the swim glitch, you actually lose time over just normally swimming, as Chelsea is doing right now. And the reason why I say net positive time is because you actually gain time to get there early. But because if you go out of bounds, it'll actually make you open up a water seal-tight door that is normally closed. In this case, Chelsea's going to open up both of these doors, so she won't have to worry about it, whereas a run that uses a swim glitch will have to open up this door right here that Chelsea's opening now. So you would gain 18 seconds, but then lose about 6 opening this door. Again, it's a very fancy trick. It's very hard to do. But if done quickly, it can save a bunch of time. It's At this point, it's usually stuff you would do for like PB world record strats. If you want to gain, top times, especially if you want to go in the like 103, 102 finish times. I mean, again, world record is 1:01:55 seconds by Platonic Guide. So this is Vamp. Just gonna carefully aim the stinger at the base, and okay, so that can happen, but you can actually recover this. So if you spam the stingers just too fast, Vamp will gain iframes and go underneath the water. So all she's gonna do is just get one hit here. You actually get a faster cutscene ending when you end the fight, as opposed to when he's above the water. Just the game, I don't know, kind of slows down. I don't know, maybe it wants to make it dramatic. But if he happens to go underneath the water with only one hit to go and you get him just above, I mean, you do gain some time back from not having a longer wait time. But that was Vamp.
Usually that one and Fat Man were the worst individually. Always had struggles with both of them.
Yeah, I mean, they can be definitely... It's not like, in my view, like, they're not very difficult to like, beat just, like, as a task completion thing, but it's very easy to lose time in those fights, for speedruns. So, like, they may not be hard where you just survive the encounter, but things can happen, whether if it's through RNG or just through execution where it just has time loss, but you're doing pretty well so far. And look, now we got Emma. We're making our way back through Shell 2, so there's tons of back traveling, which I kind of enjoy the sights. Go for a swim. But at this point of the run, it's, again, kind of like the intro to Plant. Not too much going on, but it's not really... I don't know, I guess what you would say, like, it's not really like it's low in intensity, but it kind of relaxes for a little bit. You don't have to, the one thing why I like about this category is, like, it's very action-paced, very fast, lots of things going on. And when you get to this point, you kind of just breathe, relax. Don't have to worry about Vamp anymore. Don't have to worry about Swim Glitch anymore.
Oh my god. Vamp. Guy. I like him. It's another one that's can get you. You don't time everything. I mean,
yeah, I mean it's a tricky fight. I mean, especially with being on PC, sometimes it's just having it timed just right can be a little finicky, but not too big of a deal here. So we're just making our way back through Shell 2, which now we're tasked with bringing Emma back to Shell 1 to the lab that was in B2, as Emma is the programmer that was, where she designed the AI for Arsenal Gear GW, and she's the only one that can actually help dismantle and destroy it with a virus that she wrote. So we have to bring her back to insert this disc. And just as a disclaimer for those watching right now, Emma is fine. We're just forcefully hugging her into overcoming her fear of bugs.
It's a hug.
Yeah, it's a hug. You could use the coolant spray to, disperse the bugs out of her path, but, we could just kind of grab her, hug her, bring her through the elevator.
This isn't gonna work.
I think you can make it.
Just to be safe. I gotta practice that. That part gives me such bad anxiety.
Yeah, I mean, like I explained to you before the broadcast, is getting through that spot, it's just clean movement. If you move diagonally down and to the left without hitting too many corners, you actually do have enough time to skip that guard, even though he's kind of taking a rather lengthy yawn.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let's see, I think we might have some company, but I think you can make it through this. Because it's on very easy, even if you sustain an alert, they do not carry over to the next room. Or rather, these guys are so oblivious that we don't even have to worry at all. Yeah, 10 out of 10 on the guard's awareness, by the way.
I would hire them for security, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely have faith in that guy at the end of the hallway. I mean, he was definitely on top of it.
No.
So we're back in the KL connecting bridge area. As you can see, time has elapsed throughout the game where it's, instead of being like midday, it's kind of like in the evening. It's kind of like almost like sunset. So what she's going to do here is just disable the cipher above on the screen there. It's just the only one you would have to take out. You could just ignore the rest. And again, the guard sight lines are very amusing at times, especially this guard that's like right behind Chelsea and Emma. I mean, he just kind of, I don't know, he just seems like he's just having a good time. He just doesn't care. He's like, oh, they're just spraying out the fire. No big deal. Oh, but that's, oh, that cipher on the other hand. Ugh. Okay, so it's a little unfortunate. She took a little long to take out the fire, so she has to...
Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, this is bad news bears. That's right.
And I'd like to say you're on fire, but of course that's not saying it kindly,
Literally.
but... thankfully and very easy, the damage you take is minimal. It's just gonna be, some time loss, but you can still make it through. As long as Emma survives, I mean, Raiden can take a beating. Yeah, Raiden. Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't tell you.
I
can't tell you what I would have done if Emma would have died. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something about what with one of our other members, Plywood was just saying, Raiden was just trying to recreate the Man on Fire appearance in Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. Oh man, can always count on Plywood for the cheeky commentary. Shoutouts to Plywood, by the way. Okay, so that is the end of the Emma escort. So like I said, not a whole lot going on. I mean, we got a little more action than we typically get, but I mean, you made it through in one piece, and so did Emma. And now begins the Emma sniping section, where Emma's going to be walking across these, water bridges, and we just have to provide cover fire for her to make it to the other side. Snake will be waiting. Oh, wait, did I say Snake? Yeah, turns out, and this is another spoiler, is that Bliskin guy that I said earlier, I mean, yeah, that was really Snake. I know, right? I mean, my mind's blown. So Snake is just waiting on the other end of this oil fence area to kind of help escort Emma into Shell 1. And like I explained earlier, and rip that seagull, by the way.
No, these stupid birds.
Yeah, I don't know. They just don't like me either. Man, that guard is tanky.
Yeah.
I gotta
I was
give him
shooting
credit.
the silly the railing right in. Tripped in front of me too. That's cool.
Yeah, I was just about to explain that. Is there's a weird bug in the game where, depending on where you're standing and if you're zooming in with the PSG-1 sniper rifle scope, it causes Emma to lose her balance and fall over. We're not really sure why the game does this, but there are methods to minimize the chances of her falling over, which just include, specific placement, not zooming the gun unless absolutely necessary. But for the most part, it's just for optimization. But like the 1-2 connecting bridge, Chelsea has steady aim with the sniper rifle. Despite what stance she's in, she will not need to use potassiumine to steady her aim, which you might experience on other difficulties. Ciphers only take one hit to be destroyed, whereas on other difficulties, they would need multiple shots, or at least one in the weak spot where the gun is. Also, the beauty of running this on very easy is that there are not any claymore mines on the water bridges that you would have to dispose of for Emma. On higher difficulties, they place not only mines in certain places, but they actually add more, depending on what difficulty it is. But for the time being, we're just kind of getting her from one end to the other, enjoying the sunset. Because on very easy, there's not as many guards or ciphers to deal with as well. Man, praise that sun.
The sun.
I mean, you can't see me, but I'm actually trying to praise the sun from where I'm at. So from here on out, it's just kind of just some chill time. So how you holding up, Chelsea?
I look forward to this part of the run. And like take a second to breathe and like collect my thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut in and say you're doing awesome on commentary, Joe. Like, I've just been sitting back and letting you do all the work.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know. I just do my best. You know, maybe it just makes your life easier.
Well, yeah, because usually I try to like ask questions and prompt commentary, and you're just going on your own. So, just wanted to give some positive reinforcement. You're doing great.
Yeah, I mean, if you do have questions, yeah, feel free to ask. I mean, unless if I covered a lot. I mean, I do have a lot of notes.
You've covered basically everything before I could ask it, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm just that good. But yeah, I guess while we're chilling here, I guess I can go through another community promotion for those interested in wanting to speedrun Metal Gear games, whether if it's MGS2, Metal Gear Solid 1, or whatever Metal Gear game you like. We are open to anybody that's interested. You could join our Discord, MGSR. You could also check out our website, MetalGearSpeedrunners.com. We have a wiki developed by the community with some tutorials and tips and guides on how to overcome certain areas in speedruns. You can also follow our Twitter at MGSRunners. And we also have a community Twitch channel where we hold events, races. We even do stream team content where runners of the community will stream on that channel once a week, where we do at least 4 to 5 of them, along with a very easy league that is ongoing at the moment. We're taking a bye week just due to Thanksgiving. But you're welcome to follow it at twitch.tv/Metal Gear Speedrunners. We would love to have you, on any of those avenues, especially if you want to get involved in the speedrunning community. I joined it myself about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Very humble, friendly community, open to new runners of all skill sets. And, I guess I just want to shout out our higher ups in MGSR, which would be Plywood, Minnie, and Tyler, as well as D-Limes, who recently just joined that position. We appreciate everything you do. And also shout outs to Mac McD, who actually got me into MGSR. Mac McD is a very known runner for Very Easy on MGS2.
You're just going to echo the thoughts of MGSR. I've had Metal Gear Solid on my show a few times, and it's always been a good experience with everybody I've had on. It's a good group of people.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was Vamp, by the way, and, he just kind of went for a swim. I know, I think he was just trying to interrupt my promotion, and Chelsea's like, no, you go back down there. I don't know, the guy just doesn't know when to quit. But that's another game. Yeah, I'm referring to MGS4.
Oh my gosh, I don't know why he's not opening this door right now. Get in, please. Do the thing.
Sandals give me a little slick. I know, it's one of my many pet peeves of running this game is not only when cartwheels go into corners where I'm stuck, but where I, have butterfingers trying to open up the doors. So, we're now making our way back into Shell 1, through the EF connecting bridge. Raiden just ran along the fence line that Emma just went through, while carefully just navigating away, or navigating her way around the ciphers covering this area. And on Very Easy, the panels on this bridge, they stay upright regardless of how you left them when you were here earlier in the game, whereas on other difficulties, they remain missing. So on Very Easy, it's actually rather nice because then you don't have to worry about placement. Whereas other difficulties, you would have to mind what panels were missing, because I've actually lost big boss runs to falling through the gap before. It's not something I'm proud of, but it's definitely happened, and it can happen to others. Just a friendly warning. If you run this on European Extreme, mind the bridge. So, we're now in the end game, so we're in Arsenal gear, and wait, who's this guy? I recognize Ocelot, and I sort of recognize this room.
You know this fellow? You remember me, don't you?
Man, it feels like we're in Metal Gear Solid 1. Uh-oh.
High concentration of cerebral
Okay,
implants.
worry not.
Have they
I mean, her
altered your
O2 is
memory, too?
going down, but this is actually an interactive cutscene, so you don't actually have to do anything here. So even if your O2 reaches 0, it's more or less a tutorial of, hey, this is how you resist choking, and how you could survive. The real torture thing with Solidus later is where it will matter. Thankfully, on very easy, she will not have to put up with it for very long.
Olga, you can't keep
However,
this up.
on
They're bound to
you know,
find
European Extreme, it goes up to 50 seconds.
Brace yourself.
And it's very intense, and there's even versions of the game where it's like over a minute. HD Collection nerfed this, where I think it's like 10 to 15 seconds, regardless of the difficulty. But for very easy, after she gets through the race section, she'll only have to resist it for 10 seconds. Oh, look, there's Rose again.
Yeah, but this time we had to call her to apologize for not answering. Rather for answering and then hanging.
Yeah, so we're kind of going we're going through Arsenal gear in a rather unique way. I mean, with none of our equipment, and I mean none of our equipment. I mean, we got nothing. Except they didn't confiscate the sunglasses. So this is Arsenal gear Jugenum. So despite what you might think, it's not as intimidating as it looks, especially with, again, the guard's sightlines are very easy. So what she's gonna do is, ooh, okay, so she got knocked over a little bit, but she made the gap. Wow, that was very, very gutsy of you to do that. What I was gonna say is you could actually set up a timed cartwheel, which can knock into the guard without getting the alert going into this area, while making the cartwheel gap across the bridge. But I gotta say, that was very nicely done.
We have been spotted there a couple times before.
Yeah, I mean, going across the gap is the optimal and aggressive strat. You can actually go around the guard. It loses you time, but it kind of bypasses the risk of the alert with having a more carefully timed jump. But now this is the Ascending Colon, where we just got to answer the codec from the Colonel, who's kind of acting nutty. You know, I mean, the Arsenal Gear GW virus that was uploaded didn't really fully upload, but the Colonel's kind of being weird. You know, he's kind of saying some weird things, and something about, you know, famous purple stuffed worm, a tuning fork, and something about needing Scissors 61. I mean, seriously, if someone's got Scissors 61, I mean, the Colonel's looking for it. So, we're now given the HF blade. We're going to use this briefly, meaning we just have to swing it once while being in the upper half section of this hallway, which I believe is a 45-second timer. It's just more or less a, hey, here's the sword, train to use it, yada yada. I've actually lost time in this segment because I was just screwing around one time and forgot to place myself in the right half of the hallway and was wondering why I was still in there. But all you have to do is just swing the weapon at least once. Doesn't matter what you do. You can even do like a thrust, you know, anything like that. We're going to be using this not really through Tengu's 1 and 2, which is coming up, but it's going to be for Solidus later. So we met up with Snake, got all of our gear back, including the newly acquired blade. So this now begins the Tengu section, which Tengu 1, she's just gonna make her way from one side of the room to the other as fast as possible, using the AK as our weapon of choice.
What a jerk.
Yeah, I think it'd be very mean. I mean, there's ways to get through without being shot. It's very difficult, but it's only minor time save, and don't worry. In case we get kicked, Snake's got our back. What a nice guy. Alright, so what she's going to do here is a door skip, where she's going to lay herself flat against the door while in first person, and do a punch-punch kick while in the camera mode, and then letting go of the camera. Alright, don't worry, you got this. Okay, so she's just got to place herself on the door just right, holding the camera. Okay, I think you're letting go of the camera just a tad too early, but you'll get it. Yeah, so like right on the kick, as you let go of the camera while you're laid up against it, you should be able to skip through it. Alright, Chelsea, you got
We're
this.
just gonna play through Tengu. It's fine. Fine, we got it. Was was a Tengu skip.
Okay, so it was kind of a skip. But anyways, and very easy, what you could do is if you place yourself flat up against the door and you start a punch kick, and on the kick, as you let go of the first person camera, it'll actually clip you through the door, skipping the rest of that fight, but not too big of a deal, just for optimization. So now next up is Tengu 2, where they now intermix in from these these bridges above you. Mix of Tengu's armed with P90s as well as ones armed with blades, and you know, Snake can handle himself. He's got an M4 with infinite ammo apparently through his headband. Well, again, our weapon of choice is going to be this Stinger missile launcher, and as we're preemptively aiming right above this bridge, you'll notice that she's on the upper half section of the room on a slight angle. This setup is what we call the Bestwick setup, which is named after the runner that kind of founded this setup, where you position yourself in the upper half of the room on an angle where it gives you more favorability of how the Tengus move when when they go through the doorway up above, and it also gives you more generous missile trajectory for the Stingers to reach the Tengus before they jump over, just for more efficiency. So not a bad Tengu too. So, while Sawdust goes through his speech, this is just another breather moment.
Fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire.
You know, if there was a way to skip this, I mean, again, there is an outstanding bounty for skipping stuff like this. I mean, we would love to know.
It's a development program to
yeah, and if you ever do know, join the MGSR Discord.
Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando.
All right, Chelsea, you got this. You got 3 rays to deal with. I think you can do it.
Sound like someone you know, Jack?
I think so too. Hopefully. And I'm not gonna die, but
I've made use
yeah,
of
but
you and their plan to
we're gonna press this just to be safe.
Solid Snake's sudden appearance.
Never know.
Arrival.
It's on safety.
Yeah, I mean, you're given a generous amount of rations throughout very easy, and the raise encounter, like the Tengus, the amount of guards you would have to, or amount of enemies you'd have to deal with vary on difficulty. On European Extreme, you fight up to, I think it's 20. But on very easy, you only have to fight 3. And the amounts go up by difficulty, and as well as the damage you do to them also vary. So on very easy, what she's going to do is, as Solidus finishes up his, rather intense speech, she's going to aim for the ray in the middle with its mouth open as it does its,
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit the neon one, but that's okay, so you can still make this work. Alright, so unfortunately, the ray jumped on stage, so just gonna have to, gain some distance away just to kind of get away from its, rather thick legs, I might add.
Less than ideal. Off.
Alright, you got this.
Ow.
Alright, so just, so ideally what you want to do is, you can actually aim for all 3 rays at the beginning. There's 2 different ways of doing it that's considered optimal. One is where you aim for the ray in the middle with its mouth open, followed by the left, and then the right ray, which jumps on stage as a follow-up. There's actually another way where you aim for the middle, the ray on the right, and then the left ray, but you have to be very fast before it jumps on stage. I'm not sure who exactly came up with that method of the rays, but I think it saves you maybe like a second if you actually get it. But that was the rays encounter.
Squeeze the answers out of you instead, my
Oh yeah, Solidus is he's not too happy with us. So Chelsea's gonna have to mash for 10 seconds. Which this amount of time I believe is identical to what is on HD Collection. It's not too long, but on PS2 Sons of Liberty, I think it's up to like 67 seconds on European Extreme. On MGS2 Substance, it's up to 50. And so you can imagine it gets pretty strenuous the longer it is. So on very easy, it's not as intimidating, thankfully, and it spares your thumb. So we're now coming up to almost the end of the run here. I mean, we got one last boss fight, which is going to be up against Solidus himself. And as we get through the world's longest codec, in MGS2, which is the so-called AI kernel, or I just call him the skeleton kernel, because I mean the altered avatar makes him go from the kernel to like a skeleton face. It's rather scary. I mean, no joke. I mean, I was kind of creeped out by it when I was playing this back in the day. But anyway, so this is Solidus. So she's going to start off with the HF Blade, just causing him to bait out missile attacks. So what she's going to do is, because she didn't get a stagger at the beginning, she's just going to bait out an attack, knock him over, get some distance away, which is going to bait out missiles right here. Cartwheel up to close the gap.
Yeah, he likes being a jerk.
Yeah, he could be very trolly, but if you could contain him very well, it's actually a rather quick fight with very minimal variance. But again, just bait out the missiles, cartwheel over, another 3 hits with the lethal side of the blade. We use this because again, it's just faster to take out Solidus this way. There's no advantage using the non-lethal edge. You know, the non-lethal is more commonly used in higher difficulty runs, but again, that's another subject. So this is now phase 2. Solidus isn't messing around anymore. So it's gonna just do a quick charge. Again, you can either choose to block.
Time also.
Oh yeah, time comes up on the last hit, which is right now. So there you go. That is Metal Gear Solid 2, and you know, so yeah, not too bad of a run, Chelsea.
Of course. This is where we first met.
Finished, so
I remember now.
no. Only died to the
Today
holds.
is the day I met you.
Yeah, I mean the holds get everybody eventually. But I guess Chelsea, if there's anything you would like to say, and then I will just go over the MGSR stuff. And I'm sure our lovely host may have some remarks as well.
Yeah. So thanks so much for letting me be a part of this fix. That was fun. The Fleet Fatales event was so much fun. I miss Chelsea Z. If wanted, I do stream Metal Gear Solid 2 speedruns.
Are you talking about
Hopefully the attempts are better than this one, but the Metal Gear Solid speedrunning community is great. They have all the games, Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there's plenty of resources. They're super helpful and such a great community. So if you enjoy this, if you Metal Gear Solid, if you want to play it, check it out. It's a great community and they're super helpful. Thanks so much, Joseph Joestar 316. He plays everything. He does everything. Give him a follow as well. He does. Oh my gosh, he does everything. I don't even know what he doesn't do. He started out with European Extreme and stuff.
Not quite everything, but I think I may be like next
everything.
in line, behind Jaguar King, who really runs everything. But yeah. I do run this game as well as a handful of other titles. But if you enjoyed my commentary, you can follow me on Twitch, Joseph Joestar 316. But definitely check out our speedrunning community on our MGSR Discord. Follow our Twitter at MGSRunners, and of course follow our community ran Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/Metal Gear Speedrunners. It's been an honor to be here. You know, Chelsea, it's always awesome to, you know, watch speedruns of this, and I'm sure our fellow MGSR community members loved it as well. I mean, we just love the games we run, and you know, if you want to get involved in the community, it's a great place to be in.
All right, thank you so much to both of you for the run, and Joseph for the excellent commentary, as I mentioned earlier. We are going to be moving on to our next run here pretty soon, but we're going to be taking a break while we get that set up. Going to play a few ads while we're doing that, so if you're not subscribed, we would appreciate it if you would consider subscribing. Not only does that help us put on more good content for y'all here on Hotfix, but it'll mean that you won't see the ads when we go to these breaks as well. So, coming up next, we've got Cybernator, run by Zandra Vandra. It's going to be a good time. I'm always down for wacky games run by Zandra. If you're not familiar, this will be a lot of fun. But we will be taking that break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Community Spotlight. We have flipped over to Xandra Vandra here, who is going to be showing off Cybernator. Have a Glitch Witch along for the ride, so this is going to be a fun time. And I'm looking forward to it. Just as a quick reminder, if you were tuning in, did not see the intro from the last few games, this is the Fleet Fatales 2020 bonus stream. So this is where, since my show is on the Monday after our big events, I like to grab bonus or backup games that didn't make it into the schedule, because the backup games are usually pretty cool, sometimes run by pretty cool people, like a lot of the people we have on the show here today. And they put a lot of work into these games, and we want to give them a chance to show it off. So this has been a lot of fun so far. We've got a few more runs for you all tonight. But Xandra, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing really well. I'm excited. We've got kind of the Glitch Witch block coming up.
I did not want to steal anyone's glory from that.
Glitch is going to be closing out our show tonight and got invited to be commentating on the 2 runs leading up. So we're just going to have Glitch Witch hanging out with us for the last part of this show, which is just, however am I going to deal with hanging out with such a cool person? What am I going to do?
Relkin will somehow get out from it, but it's Glitch here on out, y'all. But, you know, I'm not the star of this. Xandra, my lovely, one of my inspirations and my best friends in the world, Xandra Vandra, will be giving you a beautiful show here.
Yeah, and of course, those plushies behind her will be stealing all of the show, not us, so.
Naturally.
So this is Cybernator. Why don't you give us the quick rundown for people who are not familiar with this game?
Okay, this is one of the middle games in the Assault Suit Valkyns series. There's a bunch of them. I think they started like on the Genesis. This is the American version. Has been heavily localized. They cut out all of the anime faces, which I'm sad about. But there's some other interesting things about it too, which is why I run it. Also, this was run by Elpis in AGDQ 2020, but the run was cut short due to technical difficulties. And his run is what I use to route this. So I want to like show here's what the rest of the game is like. I'm not as good, but I'm gonna give it my all and show off what this weird game has like in store. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that like I'm always down for Xandra running a goofy game. It's always a good time.
This one goes places. It starts with possibly the best first level in a video game.
Really?
That I've seen in a very long. Oh yeah, I'm excited.
I'm just reading through this intro here, and this is the game to follow Metal Gear Solid 2, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I was wondering. I don't know if this is appropriate for this marathon. What's the game before it? Oh no, we're good. Yeah, no, we're fine. This is fine. This is absolutely good.
I should note that I do not know this run. I have played this game briefly on this channel thanks to Gauntlet earlier this year. So
that's right.
That's my only exposure.
We will get to see a couple of the levels and states that were in the Hotfix Gauntlet. Hopefully, I will not embarrass myself in those situations. But you know what? Fingers crossed. I have safety saves just in case, but otherwise we should be good.
All right.
We're in space. Nothing can go wrong in space.
I have one more important question for you, Xandra. Are you ready to get started?
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. Want to give us a countdown then?
Yes. It's okay. I'm gonna give the count. The start is when I press start on the second screen. It only stays there for like a couple seconds. So, okay. So it's gonna be in 3, 2. Oh, come on, game. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So it's gonna be in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So colony attack. So the job of this. Never mind. Let's just go.
There's no time for plots. There's robots.
This is the versus. It's our ship. So the big giant tube at the start. It's a space colony. We're ramming it, getting right in there. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Game starts now. Wait, hold on. We need. Yes, I know. Yes. Thank you, Kreia. Thanks, honey. Okay, bye.
So my understanding of the plot is that there's big robots, and we also play a big robot.
Yes. the robot you are playing is a big chunkster. This is like people in this game are like 5 pixels high. We will see some later. This thing does not handle gracefully. This is a big space truck. So if you ever see me do things like, Xandra, why are you doing that? That seems hardly optimized when it comes to like moving around. Like, yes, I know. This truck with legs does not handle the best. But you know what? It's doing its best. All right, I need to destroy a couple more enemies. Thank you. All right. So, Kat, what is the name of the first split?
The name of your first split here today is One Punch Mech, and I'm starting to understand why.
Yes, because we have guns. Well, we have gun and we have punch. We will not be using gun for most of the game because we have punch, and punch is incredibly powerful in this game, especially when you level it up. Anyway, we went to the colony, blew up the core. We're jettisoning out, back onto our ship. Off we go. First level done.
This mech just showed up and started punching everybody. I don't know what happened.
And then we just leave. I love this game.
I'm imagining like an anime where the enemy voice comms are coming on screen. They're breaking through our defenses! What are you talking about? We spent all this money to build these barriers to nullify their weapons. They're just punching us, sir!
Yep, punching is great. That's what we do. Anyway, here's a nice auto-scroller level. I like this. The music in this level has been used like in a bunch of ROM hacks. It's just good fun. It's like, yeah! We're like, you know, it's space war, like, this is like really rough stuff. Let's just have a ball. Let's just have a lot of fun riding this space auto-scroller and punching everything.
It's got some good
music,
too.
You're not gonna have fun. What's the point?
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say?
I said it's got some good music too.
It does, it really does. So it has a couple of these auto-scroller segments, but it's a lot of fun. Especially when you have the punch that just destroys everything. I will be trying to stick to the high road, and because there's a missile I can grab somewhere, and I want to destroy enough enemies to grab another power-up for my punch to make it the ultimate punch.
So I have a small question.
Yeah.
Can you get out of your mech in this game, or am I thinking of one of the other like 3 mech games that look like this on the SNES?
You're thinking of Metal Warriors, in which you could absolutely get out of your mech. In this one, you can't. You get out of your mech once in the good ending, and that's it. If you get out of it, like otherwise, no. Even when the mech explodes, you don't get out of it. That's how committed you are.
Honestly, you're not going anywhere if you get out of this mech, given these environments you're in.
Yeah, not really. No, it's not. Just, oh, there we go. Ah, nice. Oh. So yeah, that's the mobile artillery. We use the missiles and shoot them a bunch. I love, this is the napalmless category specifically, because we get to use all the weapons. Missiles are really cool. They're very powerful. You have a limited amount of them for the entire stage. Punch does a lot of damage proportional to how much you let it charge before hitting. There's a lot of really cool stuff, and if you're doing any percent, you pick up napalm, which is like a cheat weapon at the start, and you just breeze through the game with that. And I don't know, I like picking up weapons.
And punching. I assume you do significantly less punching if you're using napalm.
I'm all in on this punching mech. Like, I'm sold.
Yeah. What's the name of this split?
This is the Missile Rodeo.
Yeah. Okay. Missile Rodeo. Okay, yeah, we will get to see why I named it that in a little bit. Just need to, there we go. Okay, good, power chip. Now, one more power chip. We now have the strongest punch in the game.
Oh no.
The big, like, orb you see around me is the punch charge. Because that little line at the top right is very hard to see. They just give you a very big orb. And it gets bigger and bigger the more leveled up your punch is. And now if I let it charge to the maximum, it does pretty much the most damage of anything in the game. It's just it has a very short range. But I like this weapon. It's fun. And now there's this like whole mini boss with like lasers. We are in a zero gravity environment. I'm just gonna punch out one of them so the other one shoots out the door when they do their combo attack.
Oh.
Yeah, it's... oh, there's people. Bye, people. Those are people. So they sometimes decide to attack the giant mech suit for some reason.
Oh no. Do they even have rocket launchers? Or
They
just
don't.
like...
They just have guns. Like, yeah, sure, why not? Go for it.
Yeah, so
You know,
there
they're-
red pellets at the bottom of the screen. Was that them trying to attack your giant mech suit?
Yep. Anyway,
I
a
think
missile
that-
rodeo coming up. Just face tank some missiles. It's fine. It's fine.
I'll say the real folly wasn't trying to punch the mech. Clearly, that's the solution.
Yes, exactly. So I miss the. If you do this if you do this well, hold on, I'm just gonna clip through the missile. Here we go. And you can like get in here before that missile and almost any of the other ones have like gone by. But this game has a lot of optimizations that you can do. Like, as again, you are a little bit fighting the controls a lot of the time because like this game uses every part of the controller. Some of them which were not meant to be pressed at the same time, but you know, we do the best we can. Anyway, that's the mini boss. That's technically the boss that we're about to not fight, because who wants to fight bosses?
My favorite part of video games.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The boss
So the,
flew by and knocked all the people off.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They're his allies. This is General Beldark. He's going to be a recurring villain. We will fight him exactly, I think, twice in this game. He's trying to goad us into fighting him, but his mech is, as far as I know, invincible. It's not worth it. He's trying to distract us because Arc Nova, this like asteroid colony that is in orbit of Earth, is being rapidly deorbited by these giant rockets, and Beldark is trying to like make us fight him so we don't stop the rockets from pushing the base down onto Earth. So by destroying the rockets before time is up, we actually save Earth from being impacted by a giant meteor, and this like propels us towards the good ending that is also the faster ending. So we did it. We managed to stop Arc Nova from rocketing itself into the Earth.
So we saved the entire planet, more or less.
Yeah, we're still a soldier in a giant mech suit. Saving is not exactly what we do here.
Oh, no.
However,
we've given the Earth a slightly better ending.
Yay! Oh, Kat, what's the name of this split?
I believe you have informed me it is named Pinata Freefall.
Yeah, so we could not make it back out of orbit in time. And that's a problem. But, like, it's fine. We're just gonna be punching these mechs and leveling up our missiles. For a little bit.
Can this mech survive re-entry?
Absolutely not.
Oh no.
But it's fine. It's fine.
I like all the other mechs that have come to join you.
Yeah, they're trying. Like, no, he needs to blow up faster. Whatever the name is of the guy in this mech suit, he needs to blow up faster. Anyway, Rick, who you can't see him because we're missing all the cool anime phases. Rick is a like fresh-faced green recruit. Parachute did not deploy. He's stuck there. Our versus and our character says, no, pick him up too. Save him with our ship. So Rick doesn't like it. I don't care if he's an enemy. We'll save him. And make a graceful landing.
Yep. Certainly grace. And you're still charging your punch.
So of course. Okay, wait, I have homing missiles now. Whee! They're fun.
They want
mess
Rick,
around.
but they just can't quite get Rick.
Yeah, I can't quite level them up to level 3, like Alphys does, but level 1 is fine because I can still level them up when they count. So I'm gonna match through the story, but basically our friend Mitch and Apollo are rocketing off to try to stop the shuttles. However, Apollo gets obliterated by this jerk. It's Beldark, he's back. We're gonna fight him.
Are we gonna punch him?
He's gonna... Yes, absolutely. Now he managed to escape, to make Rick escape. Now he's just gonna leave like a big jerk. He just leaves.
Oh, bye, Beldark. I'll miss you.
No, we won't. Now we do it. Let's do it for Apollo. So, it's time. Okay, Cat. I have. While I just stay on the bottom right side of this auto-scroller and just get miraculously not hit, I have a child. Imagine me and my mech suit. We have a child. It's a laser, and we want that laser to grow up big and strong. Where should we go, according to my life splits?
You enroll it directly into Laser Academy.
Yes, that's where we're going. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's people flying out of the
5, 6. Yeah, they just jump out. 7. Alright, that's enough punching. You get 1 power-up pellet chip for every few enemies you destroy. So, if you time it right, also these turrets count as enemies. You can also just there we go. Alright, there's another one here. This route is so I can power up. I get the laser and I power it up as quickly as possible. By the end of the boss fight, we will have the most powerful laser.
Our laser's growing up so fast, right in front of our eyes.
I know!
Every time.
It's okay, we're here for you, Cat.
Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna... Also, yeah, some of the enemies, some destroyed enemies give... Yo, you wanna follow me here? Alright, buddy. Enjoy. Have fun. Turn around, buddy. Thank you. Bye! So, yeah, Alright, time for the mid-boss. It's a really big mech. It has a lot of missiles and guns and all these little aviary. Anyways, never mind. Who cares about the boss? There's this whole area where you're supposed to evade it and dodge it, and nah, just laser it. Our laser has already graduated. Now going back for extra credit.
Intimidating. Also, did I see in your power-ups the phrase Eapon laser? Like E-A-P-O-N laser? Without the W?
I don't know. I never paid attention to that. Maybe. Anyway, that's the enemy shuttle. They're leaving, and it's full of enemy troops that will no doubt destroy my friends for some reason in a later chapter, unless I stop them. So I'm gonna grab my mech jetpack and go destroy exactly 3 enemies that drop power-ups and then destroy the shuttle before it leaves. Here we go. There's a turret. Please, turret, don't make my life a bad time. Thank you. 1 power-up. The second one always drops another one. I might die here, that's fine.
I'm just enjoying this.
Yep, it's fine. I have 3 lives for the entire game. Who needs more?
Oh gosh.
Can I have another power-up, please? No, we got 1 more. You're being rude now. Well, in grabbing the power-up, I accidentally died. That's okay. We have 2 more lives. Let's just do this again.
Should we keep the power-up?
No, of course not.
Oh no.
We started the start of this section, so I just have to do this again. Alright, let's just do this better now. But we start with a full life bar. So, who could ask for more? Alright, grab one of them. So, level 2 laser, 2 power-ups left to get the level 3 laser. Level 3 laser is so much better. Please. Alright. If we let the shuttle leave, then we get the bad ending. 1 more mech, please. Best laser! It's best laser time! The best time!
You can tell because it's kind of rainbowy.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I think... Yep, shuttle's gone. Whee! Now we have the extra wide level 3 laser. Shuttle's destroyed. That's the best weapon in the game. We don't need anything else.
The shuttle is preparing for landing as well, but in a very different way.
Yes! A very quick landing. So we did it. We got our baby through Laser Academy. And now, so the Versus is kind of in is like there's no getting the Versus back out in space. We need to go. Our mission, by the way, is to destroy a giant mech in this entire game. That's what we're here to do. We need to go over the Alps. We can't because they're full of anti-air batteries, and our ship can't go back to space. So we're just gonna, go skiing and destroy the anti-air batteries.
I feel like the stakes have reduced significantly after the shuttle.
Yeah.
Now we're going skiing.
Yeah, just having fun skiing. Okay, so now we're about to enter the caves where, for some reason, our lasers and our punch don't work. Don't ask me how, they just don't anymore. When you're in the dark, you can't punch, and also you can't laze. Alright, so now we have the strongest missiles. This is an RNG boss. Alright. Yep, suit yourself. You wanna... No? Okay. There is a strat that I have not mastered, or like, there's a setup, basically, to make this jerk spawn always at the... There we go. At the same spot. But I have not actually successfully done it. Anyway, there's going to be these small mechs that we will absolutely ignore. I can block. I have a shield. I never use it because I'm just going to say hi to the bunnies. Hi, bunnies! And face tank everything.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, little bunnies.
The little bunnies bouncing around. Those are huge bunnies. Those are bigger than humans. What?
They're incredibly large bunnies.
Those are gigantic bunnies.
They're so big bunnies. The biggest bunny. Can you imagine cuddling with the bunny? Oh, gosh.
This is the world I need in my life. Oh, no,
it took me a second to realize how big they were because I was distracted by how cute they were at first.
Right? Exactly. That's how they get you. Right. So we sail over the mines, and then we will soon be back outside where our laser will no longer be afraid of the dark and will be able to work again.
Chad is suggesting that they're bunnies of unusual size.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, time for one of the rudest mini bosses in this game. Excuse me, just gotta destroy you. Yep. Just gotta do,
Now we're in territory that's familiar to me, because I remember this from Gauntlet.
Yeah, exactly. So this mini boss is extremely deadly unless you destroy it very quickly. All right, it's gone. Good.
I'm assuming you didn't have the grown-up laser in the Gauntlet.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Really?
It's just that you only get it once you're outside.
Oh, okay.
Inside, you don't get the laser. You only get like the Vulcan gun and the missiles, and I had not upgraded those much. Anyway, we're done. Thanks. My pleasure. Jake and Kreia have like this sort of like romance thing going on during the game. If you pay attention to what's left of the plot. Anyway, yeah, there's no readings at all. Well, we survived.
Yep, this must be the end of the game.
Yep, guess you're right. Alright.
Thanks, Kreia.
For Apollo. Alright, so now it's time for the final level where we go to Mecha Castlevania and survive.
Is this the block party?
Yes, this is a block party.
Okay, fantastic.
Look at the aesthetics.
You're not kidding. Anyway, this is Mecha Castlevania.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Anyway, our only order is to win. We got a win. And everyone here hurts. Every single one here, every single enemy shoots like large eggs that will absolutely wreck you. So Elpis's route is one I have not been able to reproduce because it is absolutely bonkers. Basically, okay, there's a strat you can do where you slide and you pop up your shield. Your shield blocks all damage, makes you absolutely invincible when it's up, but you can't do anything else while your shield is up. And what Elpis does basically is you keep sliding and then you pop up your shield on the frame that you get hit and then you keep sliding. I have never been able to accomplish it. So I just do this semi-safe, weird bunny hopping because I love those giant bunnies. And I just like try to do little slide hops and try not to die. I'm gonna take it a little bit slower here because I'm low on health, and I would love to not die for this part specifically, but I died, which sucks. That's okay.
Oh no.
What killed you?
Still 2 credits. Some guy, some dude, some jerk. It's
guy
fine because Yeah, I got on foot. Just got lucky with a shot. You're like, oh my gosh, I did it! I did it, you guys! I did it!
We made fun of him earlier, and now he's here.
I know. Revenge. Got his revenge.
I don't know why, but I was gonna comment earlier that your laser had gone from rainbow to being yellow, and now it's back to rainbow.
Oh yeah, it cycles here every frame. It does what it wants. All right. Anyway, let's burst into this National Assembly, and Beldark is back. Beldark opens with a shoulder tackle that will kill you, just about, and suddenly there's no gravity.
Is his weapon just a big drill?
No, it's a big machine gun. However, he can only fire horizontally. So I just do this.
He should get himself a left and right trigger. That might help him out a little bit.
Right. Right. Hey, you want to just like stop? Yeah, thank you. Gosh. So anyway, oh, by the way, this is where the 2 versions differ. In Japanese, we'd be going up for some politics. Now we're just chasing Beldark into the industrial section for another really fun ride. Let's have fun. Let's go.
This is familiar too.
Right?
But was the gauntlets that you gave me just the final boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You beat the final boss, cats.
Yeah, this is a game I've never played that's impossible to control because I hold the controller upside down.
What? Why? Oh, right. It's a thing you do. No, it's fine.
Yeah, I do it with everything.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not gonna... Enough. Whee! Alright, just blow up the factory. And, okay, so a thing we're missing out on in the American version, this mech is piloted by Rick, the fresh-faced green recruit that Beldark saved, and that we saved. Like, we saved and Beldark got back. He is here, piloting this mech, saying, I'll do it for Beldark! And, like, our Jake goes like, no, what are you doing? Don't throw your life away for, like, you know, this weirdo in a giant mech, and goes like, ah! And then you're forced to, like, destroy Rick, and it's very... I wouldn't say it's emotional, it's dramatic, it's what is meant to happen, but really it's just me holding a button.
It's very anime.
Yes, oh, it's so anime. This game is very anime. I'm just gonna collect some health, and then off to the final boss. Time, by the way, will be when the screen fades to black after beating this giant mech. We're already here. And our character is going like, no, don't do this, like, whatever. Okay, so there's a spot. You can stay here. Let's see. Oh, missed the setup. There we go. So these bullets that the small turret shoots will bounce unless they go off the screen. And in this specific little place, you can't get hit, and it can't hit you, and you can just laser. So we're just laser. So I love this giant vertical tube. That is as long as it takes you to destroy this.
I've always liked boss fight arenas like that just keep going until the fight is over.
Yeah. So we need to trick the big head into shooting where we are here, and then move up and shoot while the laser is not hitting us. Also, it's wild, is like, this is a game I used to like rent and could never make it much like past like the cave section if I could ever make it there. And now it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm actually like, I'm running this. It is actually possible to beat this game now in not too long of a time, and it's kind of wild. Speedrunning is great.
That's
unless you eat it from a laser from the giant. That's fine. We have one more life. It's fine. I just really wanted to like stretch it out. Absolutely intentional.
I was always the way I speedrun video games. Sometimes it's just kind of like spite running games that I played as a child but could never get anywhere.
Right?
Like, that's just alive and well.
Spite.
I've definitely done a few spite runs.
I have when I'm not speedrunning or streaming, I have a spite career. great. I mean, it's great to start, and I love how Spike can kickstart stuff, and then you realize, wait, no, I genuinely love this. I am actually enjoying this. This is fulfilling. Thank you, Spike, for introducing me to cool new experiences. It's not healthy, like, you know, make your whole life out of Spike, but it can give you inspiration to start some cool things. You want to shoot? Thank you.
Sometimes all you need is Spike to start a new hobby.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna have to legit not die here, so I'm gonna. There we go. Don't. Time. There we go.
GG.
Thank you. We just made it out of there. Will we? We're almost made it out of there.
Oh,
we might make it out of there.
We've been flying out with a flame wall chasing us. This is so anime.
Right?
And then you cut to the camera of you like flying out and then the fire exploding around you.
It's anime time.
Right, Captain and Craig going, did Jake make it? Jake! Yeah!
I love, and it's such a thing with my TurboGrafx games, of every time you beat something, suddenly the game realizes, it's anime time, let's go, here's some cutscene.
Yeah!
Graphics you've never seen, we got out of the mech!
Whee! Yep, and there we go. Surprise! This game was anime the whole time. Yeah. Also, so if you can fail missions and still like complete them, if you fail any of the missions, like someone in chat points out, you get the bad ending, which is very depressing because the versus and everyone on it just gets blown up during this mission, during the final stage. So, yeah, we did it though, and presumably someone learned something. But a lot. The ending text is a lot. It's really just the same paragraph 5 times. But
wait, really?
I just love this game. Yeah, it's worded differently. It goes on. It just has some weird circular logic. It's really not why I play this game. I just appreciate it's fun to play a giant mech.
Yeah.
That's Cat.
Hello?
What's your take on this game? What do you think about it?
I'm gonna play this game now. Okay, so here's my weird confession in front of however many people are hanging out. I don't like mechs. I don't like them. But this game looks rad, and I've played a little bit of it, and I know you can play it, and it works. And I've beaten the final boss already, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, see? It's all good. Thank you so much for agreeing to be commentator on this game that you haven't played through. But I'm glad you were able to enjoy it.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Wow, what an answer. Oh, thank you so much for having me. This is wonderful. I had a great time. I think we might be doing something very similar like this later.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Kat, for being here. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Wilcoon, for giving me a chance to show off this game. And I'm so glad that now people will know this is how Cybernator is supposed to end. That's the rest of the run. Now just imagine Elvis playing this way better. But there's just so much things you can do with this weird old mech game, and I'm glad I could share it. Thank you so much for having me. I'm very grateful.
Well, thanks for being on and showing this game for us. Like I mentioned before, is bonus stream. We're showing off backup games from Fleet Fatales that make it on the schedule. We got 2 more left. And they're both going to be really fun, so you want to stick around. Coming up next, we've got Mario is Missing, which is a wonderful game.
It's an amazing experience. Absolutely amazing.
If you've never seen this game before, just get yourself something to snack on and sit back and enjoy the show. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I'll be back with Kat a little bit later, but until then, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for giving me a shot, and let's all keep making wonderful things together.
Aw. That was so wholesome. Thank you. But we're going to take a quick break. While we're doing that, we're going to play a few ads, and of course, if you're subscribed, you won't see those ads. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. It helps keep these shows going, and of course, you'll also not see any of the ads when we take these breaks as a nice little bonus. So we'll be back in just a few minutes with Mario is Missing. It's going to be fun. Welcome back to the Community Spotlight, everyone. We are moving on to our next game of the night. It's going to be Mario is Missing. Before we jump into that, just a few quick reminders. This is the Community Spotlight. Our regularly scheduled content when we're not doing stuff like bonus streams or themed shows is showing off games or categories of games that don't get as much exposure. And if you think you know a speed run that deserves the spotlight, you can type !spotlight in chat and let us know that you'd like to see that game. There's a form you can fill out to tell us what games you think deserve to be shown off on this show. But today we're doing the Fleet Fatale's bonus stream, showing off some bonus, some backup runs that didn't make it into the event. And we've got Mario's Missing here from Kate Libc. And why don't you give us the rundown on this game? Because I think this is a game that a lot of people don't know exists.
Hi, so my name is Kate Libc, and yeah, this is Mario's Missing. It is a very strange game. It is, I believe, the first game where Luigi is actually the star of the game, and it's also one of the few games that exist for the NES and the Super Nintendo, as well as for the PC. There's a few other games that have the Nintendo license and exist on the PC, as well as Mac, for that matter. But anyway, the story about this game is really weird. Basically, Bowser's decided to flood the Earth using hairdryers from a mail-order catalog to mail to Antarctica. Yeah, there's a thing, Cat, and everyone else is laughing about this already. And in order to buy the hairdryers, Bowser has his Koopa Troopers travel all over the world and steal various important landmarks that he plans to sell. So it's kind of like a really weird Carmen Sandiego, except I don't know, like, the landmarks we're going to come across, I don't understand how you would sell them. But that's the game. So, so this is a really strange game, and I'm going to hit reset because it's very important. And I will explain that as we go along. And I also will introduce, once again, the ever so lovely Glitch Witch.
Once again, you have not been able to get away from me, GD Cute Cat. Sorry. Thank you so much for having me.
So I'm going to hit start on the game here, and then I'm going to explain a couple things in a moment. So without further ado, are we ready to run the timer?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so we're going to start off in a dungeon here, and we're actually going to go and pick a very specific door order, which is going to be the first door. So here we go, and first things first. So when you actually enter into this game, you exit on a pipe, and you got to figure out where you're in the world. Usually you do this by getting clues from all of the NPCs that are wandering around, but I know where I am. I'm just going to travel up this obvious, roadway that exists on this planet, and start looking for things. So there we go, there's the first item. And I'm going to go down the street. The reason why I immediately went looking for the city that it was in is because you need to get Yoshi because you actually go about 25% faster riding Yoshi. Yoshi's your little horse that you're riding around, and you just go faster on a horse, right? So that's about it.
What's that you like to say about that? Yoshi's a horse because... how did that go again? Horses lay eggs?
Yeah, I think it's horses lay eggs.
That's the last I checked. Yep, that's how it goes.
So, one of the things about this is that you're actually going around answering questions about these landmarks, and that is what you're trying to do. You're returning the items to Peach, who somehow is like omnipresent in every city you're visiting. And you try and not get the questions wrong because she'll make you wait 30 seconds and ask a question again. Like, her boyfriend is missing. I don't know what her relationship with Mario is really, but...
This is Blue Peach, who is always jealous of her sister and wants Mario missing, so she makes you wait.
Is this like an Ursula from Friends situation?
You know, I never watched Friends, so I couldn't tell you that.
I feel really bad about having made a Friends reference.
That's okay. It's 2020, it's time for it.
Yeah, that's true. So routing is like super important in this game. this is the reason why I actually find this game really interesting to speedrun, is because it's you got a whole city to navigate, and you can get around it much quicker if you know like where the pipes go and everything. So I've actually spent a lot of time figuring out how this game is laid out, and basically it allows me to go through the city really quickly. Otherwise, you're just exploring, looking for items, and not knowing where things are. Which then leads to the next part here, which is city order. City order is actually really important for two reasons. Wrong one here. I have a human skull in my pocket. That's perfectly normal.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I have a human skull in my pocket. What are you talking about? It's perfectly fine.
This is just what Luigi always has in his pockets at all times, but Nintendo was never brave enough to show you.
Well, yes, exactly. So the city order is important because there's actually a value that's set per city, and the value is actually which door am I going for? And the value actually dictates where the items appear on the map. So like I know where the Koopas are because I've actually played this order before. I reset the console for the very same reason. So resetting the console is important because the power on values are set when you turn on the game. Button inputs and all that do not affect the RNG in this game. Period. So there we go.
Yeah, when you had me play this game through a few weeks ago, it was really fascinating to learn, like, oh, you go faster on your horse, and like some of these facts are just straight up wrong, and I really enjoyed like the city music everywhere we went. Like every city has its own like feel and sound to it, and that was just awesome.
Oh, absolutely, and that's the thing about this game. Oh, I went the wrong way. Like I mentioned earlier, knowing where you are is actually really important, and I had the wrong map in front of me, so I actually got to go this way instead. Hopefully I time it right and I can grab the item and fix my mistake. Nope. Was it this one here? Probably this one all the way to the right. Oh no, I actually forgot. Where did it go? Probably over here, because I missed it. Where did I put it? No, it's on this street. Yeah, it's right here. Because I mistimed this here, I wasn't able to get that item quickly enough, so that's okay. That's something I actually expected to happen here. As long as I don't screw up the door order, we're okay. There we go.
Playing this on a random seed would be absolutely ridiculously difficult to do quickly. Kind of knowing where everything is key here.
It is. It's kind of funny. I know more about this video game than any human being should ever know. I actually have reverse engineered a good chunk of this game, and the whole point of that is initially I wanted to figure out like how to make a bulletproof speedrun of this, because mathematically, based on what I've seen so far, you could actually make this speedrun like a speedrun route that's like unbeatable, basically. And I'm saying this with like a lot of hesitation, but like this is just based on like what I know about the RNG and everything, and it's. This one is Moscow, so like obviously I'm not really saying much about what the cities I was in. The last one was Beijing. Moscow was a bit annoying for me at first because it has a really strange layout, but I figured out that it was actually the least complicated once I started paying attention to where the items were all located. At the initial start, which is actually what makes this game even more interesting. Like, you know which streets the Koopas are going to have items, but where did they start was the question that I had still yet to tackle. So, yeah, that's kind of how I ended up here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go this way.
I love the weird animations for the Koopas when you stomp them.
Yeah, didn't you know, like when you stomp on a Koopa, they explode?
Sometimes that one incinerated. There are some people not yelling, but talking in chat about the DOS version, which is also a treat. It's very different. It's point and click, but it looks completely different, has voice acting, and is amazing, and you should check it out.
Oh, I agree. Like, I think everyone should like. I'm gonna go this way instead. I think everyone should like try out like all the versions. It was on DOS. It was on PC. Sorry, it was on DOS. It was on NES. It was on Super Nintendo. And I went the wrong way.
Yeah, and each platform kind of features like unique cities that are only in that game. The DOS version's also, has the fun feature of you can soft lock yourself.
Wait,
That's
what?
right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can soft lock yourself in the DOS version.
It requires you to use a taxi to get to some locations, and occasionally you can use a taxi to a location that you can only taxi to. And if that is your last use of a taxi that you have saved up, you're just stuck.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that happening.
That is how my first attempt at this game on DOS went.
So you have limited uses of the taxi? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. That's fine. It's. I was gonna say the other thing that's different about all of them is actually all of them play differently. Like, I can't remember what the DOS version is, and you're the one who has more familiarity with it, Kat. But what was so different about it from the NES or Super Nintendo version? Excuse me.
It's a point-and-click game, kind of like an adventure game. It has a really, really intense UI. It loads a lot slower, and the graphics are completely new and hand-drawn, possibly. That's where the Ouija meme came from.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because even Luigi looks like... not Luigi, sorry. Yoshi looks all messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. So these are accurate portrayals of every city we're in, by the way. We all know this is what they all look like, right?
Oh, naturally.
Yeah, and the music is representative of each culture we visit.
As best as Mario can do.
So, one thing that I've been working on with this game for a while is, I mentioned, I've been reverse engineering this game. I've actually been working on, a couple of things with reversing this game, and one of them in particular is I actually wrote a randomizer for this.
Which I love.
I'm still actively developing it, yeah, it's right now it just changes the item order, but I just figured out last week how to change the pipe order. So basically, I basically will be able to make it so you could race this game, and no one will actually be able to use the same strats that I'm using to get around the game quickly.
I look forward to that because as soon as that's ready, to the point where you can't just know what seed you're on and run it, I am all in on racing this with you all the time.
So you have 3 boss fights in this game. If you're lucky, usually I'm better at this. Alright, there we go, got it. It reads the controller inputs, and that's how it dictates where it's going to go. And it's not obnoxious at all.
That doesn't sound obnoxious in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, exactly. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can do a double jump on them. So I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but when you get to this map here, hold down the button in the direction you want to go, because it'll actually just take the input as soon as you make it to the next point. So as soon as you get to the next city, it'll just move in the direction you want it to go. Oops, I didn't want to I want to go back up. That's okay. We'll go back right up.
The whole front-facing Yoshi sprite is it's disconcerting in a weird way. You've never seen Yoshi like that, and you don't expect to.
No, there's a lot of liberties have been taken with this game, admittedly. And that's the other thing. I mentioned that this game is not developed by Nintendo. It actually uses Nintendo's assets and everything from Super Mario World, but it was developed by Software Toolbox, which is owned by the company was owned by Pearson, and then it was bought by the Learning Company, which I think then eventually merged with Mattel. So you'll never see this game probably get re-released, because I don't even know who actually has rights to this game anymore. I guess Nintendo has license for gave the license, but I don't think the game will ever get a re-release.
I do want to see a collection of the forgotten Mario games, and just put this in there, and Mario teaches typing and all those games.
There's also Mario's early years, and Mario's Time Machine, which is something I do have a copy of. Just recently got a copy of, rather, from a friend of mine. I gotta go in door 4. But the really annoying thing about this is this game was developed by a Vancouver company, and in the NES version, it has Toronto. In I think the PC version has Montreal or something like that, and yet they don't have Vancouver in this game. Like, it's come on, and they have like 2 other North American cities.
There's a lot of cities on the map, and you just don't go to most of them. Like, they're just not in the video game.
Oh shit, let's go back.
So what's the intended way for you to like figure out where items are casually? Just exploration?
Sort of. So the whole idea is you're supposed to talk to everyone. I'm not going to talk to everyone. I don't want to talk to everyone. There's like tourists you can talk to, police officers, which I don't want to talk to, and you know, that sort of thing. So like, I have to plug that in here. And you're supposed to like talk to Peach, and like she'll give you a newspaper article telling you about the item that was stolen. And everyone just seems kind of blasé about it, though.
Yeah, a lot you could just pull up the map and just go stomp on every single Koopa until you have 3 items, and just bring them to the blue peaches everywhere.
Well, you don't even need to know the answers. That's the funny thing about this. So, like, you can just go and follow a pattern. The questions are always in the same order, like for the answers. Also, if you may notice here, we were just in Buenos Aires, and now we're going to Mexico City, and they have the same music. They're really imaginative with the music in this game.
Oh, that's disappointing. I really like the remixes in this.
I hope somebody includes this in the music from this in a Kaizo or something like that, because I think some of them would just be hilarious to like hear.
Yeah, some of these are really good.
Yeah, like these are good riffs. Oh, I just noticed something here. So, like, you notice there was some horn honking there. Oh, there's the other one. Was there another item on this street? No, there wasn't. Yoshi will not go down. Will not go down the street under 2 conditions, and Luigi, for that matter, won't either. And that is if you're in the middle of the street, or if an NPC gets in the way of you. So, like, a Koopa will be in front of you, and Yoshi will be responsible. Well, that's not really an example there. And will be like, no, I'm not going to go and run over the tourist or the Koopa, despite the fact that the Koopa, it'll gladly stomp on it later on.
Want to return the angel.
Well, yeah, I want to return the angel. Alright, we're going to go to Sydney. We're learning a lot about geography here, friends.
I'm learning that Super Mario World is a canonical place in this planet Earth, clearly, from when you move Yoshi around.
Well, yeah, like, where else we saw the Mario movie, right? That took place on planet Earth.
I mean,
this game does let you go to New York, and doesn't, like, embellish Brooklyn in any way, though.
No, you start in Brooklyn. Okay, there we go. So, some cities are a little bit laid out a little bit more sensibly than others. That's really. I think it's gonna be this one here. Yeah, that was it. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way instead. So, like, again, like the routing in this game is kind of it's a little bit annoying just because you have to know the pipes, and if you don't know the pipes, then some cities are just not easy to optimize. So, like, this is an easy example. You just can't get around quickly without thinking about like how it's laid out and where the pipes go. If you don't know where the pipes go, you're not going to get through this game quickly.
Yeah, what you're not like fully seeing, you only get to see the little mini map. The maps on each city are pretty big and extensive. And the pipes let you warp around it nicely, but when you try to wander through and like figure out what pipe goes where, there are some places that are just completely out of the way and there's no pipe or anything near it.
City secured.
Yeah, exactly. If you leave before it doesn't get secured, you get like an obnoxious message telling you you didn't secure the city and that you need to go back and fix what you didn't do. It really admonishes you for not trying. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh well, that's fine. Oops. I'm glad this is a marathon and I'm not actually grinding this for for PB or anything. So, Kat, I shared an ad copy about you with you earlier about this game. Could you read off the title to it?
Yeah. Let's see. This title says Mario's Greatest Adventure Yet. And clearly, it is true.
Well, where's Mario right now?
He's missing.
Yeah.
Is that the answer?
Well, he's in prison.
Oh, is he? Wait.
Yeah.
I see Bowser has grabbed Mario and needs Luigi. And Luigi needs your help on the adventure-filled mission to rescue his bro. I see a passport with Luigi and a ransom note. That is the worst ransom note because I can't make out one of the words. It says, Luigi, I've kidnapped Mario! Exclamation mark. Find and then something I can't quite read, or else I'll destroy the planet. Bowser with a paw print.
By melting all of the Antarctic ice sheet with hair dryers, because that's what one does.
Fantastic.
So we're gonna do another boss fight here. Look at this devilish music. As I said, it reads controller inputs. Ah, come on. There we go.
This game came with a fold-out map?
I honestly should buy like a proper sealed box copy of this game just because I've invested so much time into this. I feel like I should own the full set instead of just the lousy cartridge.
I want this fold-up map pretty badly.
So I like to joke that this game's the original Kaizo, because to be honest with you, this game used all of the assets from Super Mario World and made a game out of it.
So you're saying it's a rearranged Mario from Super Mario World?
Yeah, no, it doesn't share any of the source code. If I want to be more precise. So you notice I have to select the item that I need to return, and there's a reason for it. Peach expects you to be precise. And if you're not precise, she'll be like, I don't want this item, despite the fact that it's the same Peach in every single info booth, but it's not at the right spot, so I need to do that again.
Is this like a Pokemon situation? Are there 70 Peaches who are all sisters and cousins and such?
Yeah, something like that. There's Peach.
There's Joy situation.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go to New York finally, but unfortunately, I hate to break the news, we're going to start off in Queens and we're not even going to remotely touch Brooklyn. In fact, there's no aspect of Brooklyn in here, but there is Jersey.
Wait.
Oh, I'm all about it.
We've got Queens, no Brooklyn, and Jersey. Excuse me?
I kid you not. It doesn't even have Staten Island, so at least, it doesn't have Staten Island.
That's okay. It doesn't need Staten Island. No one needs Staten Island.
But, we don't have, the Bronx or anything like that. We just have we have Queens, Manhattan, and Jersey.
As born and raised in Jersey, I'm all about it. Let's go.
To be fair, I don't mind New Jersey. Anyone's from New Jersey and thinks I hate New Jersey. I promise you, I do not hate New Jersey.
It's fine. There's worse places out there.
The only time I went to New Jersey was to go to a very, very gay tabletop convention, and it was fantastic.
Excellent.
Yeah, that sounds nice to me.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, so like we're not going to be spending much time in here, but if you take a look at the billboards, it says watch TV 200. It's kind of creepy. Torch and French American. Okay, cool. I always get a little bit paranoid when I read the questions because I know all the answers, but if I play this incorrectly, like I'll definitely like give the wrong answers. Anyway, we're gonna go to door number 3. So this is gonna be Tokyo. I might this could actually be interesting because this is the only map I have yet to properly optimize. So naturally, you fly out to Australia, up in India, to Russia, China, and then finally end up in Tokyo. So we're in Tokyo, everyone. Are you the item? No, you're not the item. Come on. No, you're it. You're gonna be it. Yep, you're it. Perfect. And then I can take this pipe back. This is me testing a new theory about the routing in this game because, there we go, I was right. Okay, cool. I was completely right on my assumptions here. So I can go back, and I hope this is what I think it is. Yes, okay, cool. So I hadn't tried this route before, and I was actually looking at this just before I was playing this game, so... Whoops, wrong one, I need the orange. Because we all know oranges are... indigenous to Asia.
Yeah, this is the only place oranges are found.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think it actually is, but I might be getting my food history wrong.
I mean, is that why they call the little oranges mandarins?
Maybe?
I think this is the wrong piece of land. Maybe.
They're not from Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's me testing out the new route, and I think that was the right decision because I think if I was like doing splits for this, that probably would have been like 30 seconds taken off.
Yay!
Yeah.
This is great.
Time saves.
Exactly.
Live on GDQ.
Never heard of that before.
Well, like in Frank Fatale's last week, a lot of people got really awesome PBs. Like I was really proud of like some of the awesome PBs that I saw last week. Nothing wrong with getting a PB in a marathon, right?
It's my favorite place to get PBs because the video you submit to the boards is always way more exciting that way.
No, exactly.
It also makes for good like future marathon submissions when you get to submit a marathon video.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, this was me PBing live with good commentary. This is why you should take this run into your event.
Exactly. Alright, so I'm going to return the cable car. Sugarloaf got it from Portuguese sailors and Guanabara. That's cool. Something of note I didn't mention earlier is that this is an any percent run, and the difference between this and I need the seashell, don't I? Where is the seashell? Did I miss it? No, I definitely did miss it. The difference between it and the oh, actually, I must have missed it because it's probably over on the right. Is that every time you go inside of the that was it. You'll notice there's a closed sign there, and that closed sign goes away, but you can actually enter into there and you can see like a photo or a drawing of like whatever that piece is supposed to be. And that's 100%. So in order to do it, you have to collect all those photos. That's the only difference between the two.
It's a cute little photo too. Just Luigi just kind of chilling next to the Mona Lisa or whatever it's going to be. I don't actually know if the Mona Lisa's in this game.
No, the Mona Lisa is not in this game, although I think it's in like the PC version.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So we're gonna do the last city. The last city is going to take me little time at all because it's really straightforward. But there was actually a mistake. There's a spelling mistake in this city, which is kind of funny. All right. So let's go up all through Africa, into Spain through Gibraltar.
I do appreciate how this ad urges you to master the globulator, which is just moving Yoshi around the map to where you are.
That's an accurate map. You can use it to get around this planet.
Only if you're on a Yoshi, though.
Well, yeah. But Yoshi is a very reliable horse, and you can use him to get around this planet.
So if Yoshi is a horse, does that mean horses are Yoshis, or is this not reciprocal?
No. Yoshi is a horse that cosplays as a dinosaur.
Okay.
Oh, that's a different layer that I didn't anticipate. I was kind of thinking like, okay, Yoshi is a breed of horse. And then, different horses look differently. I can't name a different kind of horse. But...
Oh, I'm not a horseologist.
Now it's just a horse in a Yoshi dinosaur suit, so you have like a cosplaying horse.
Horseologist.
So here's the spelling mistake. Monastery.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not right.
It's like, thanks for coming out. Thanks for doing your spell checks on this game. On this educational game.
Yeah, when I was doing my blind playthrough, I was just Googling the actual facts. And then I got to some points where I'm like, wait, this answer isn't here. Like, this just doesn't have the actual right answer here. But...
All right, so we're gonna do the final boss, and really annoying. I gotta start from the other end of this this dungeon, and of course he goes off to the left because he's a jerk. But time will be when the screen fades after I beat the boss. So when I enter this door, it'll fade. Okay, so I will say, and time.
GG.
Yay! I didn't screw this up. What was my time for this anyway?
29:42.
Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. My PB is 28:51. Although I did it at 28:48 just before all this, so that's not bad.
Nice. It sounded like that that routing change paid off a little bit, though.
Yeah, because it probably paid off for a couple mistakes I made. So we're gonna go and murder Bowser because that's canonically accurate.
I thought they were just doing a comedic drop into the basement and suddenly he's in a cannon being launched into what orbit? Where is he going?
Oh no, we're gonna send him into Antarctica. He's gonna freeze to death now.
Oh.
Look, see?
Send him to Mars, and then we get to go to Mars to find Mario and get all the Mars facts in the Mars cities.
Oh my god, he crumbles. Wow, okay.
Yeah, this game is pretty awful towards Bowser. I kind of feel bad for him. Like, we've never murdered Bowser before. Usually he just, like, falls off and then he just appears later, but we see him disintegrate.
I don't know, we've turned Bowser into a skeleton, and that seems pretty bad, too.
Did we turn him into a skeleton, or did the Magic Koopa turn him into a skeleton? I don't remember.
I figure he fell in the lava and turned into a skeleton, but...
I don't have much else to say about this game. I'm really glad that I got to show this off. I highly encourage people to speedrun this game. It's actually it's fun. I want people to find a better route. Like, the current record for this game, I think, is 23 minutes. And I don't think the route that's used for this, which is what I'm using, I'm just not very as quick as this person is the most optimal. I am writing computer software right now to actually go through this game and route it out, but I would love to see somebody do better than me or better than anyone else. And I'm also like the randomizer, if anyone's interested. I do some development on my Discord, on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/KateLipsy, and I also play other games and speedrun other stuff. But I'm super happy that I got to hang out with you two this evening and show off this canonically correct Mario game. That Mario's Greatest Adventure Yet.
I always have a lovely time spending time with you, my dear friend Carrie.
Likewise, Kat. And Railkin, thanks for having me on tonight. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for being on, and of course, Glitch Witch for helping out with the commentary.
Of course.
We've got one more run left tonight, though, and it's going to be who's going to be? They might already be here. Oh, right, Glitch Witch.
He's going to run. Once again, you cannot get rid of me.
It's going to run Tower of Druaga, and I've seen glimpses of this game, but I've been intentionally left blind to the rest of it, and it looks fantastic. So
I'm so happy you haven't really seen much of this game. Blind Railkin on anything, like it's chef's kiss.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to this personally.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun run. I definitely recommend that you stick around, even if you have seen the game before, because we're just going to have fun with it, and then after that, we're going to raid somebody. So stay tuned.
You haven't seen this one. You might have seen Tower Druaga. You ain't seen this one. Sorry to interrupt your
Okay. Good to know. But we're going to take a quick break. And while we're doing that, we're going to play a few ads, help support Hotfix, because Hotfix is funded in part thanks to subscriptions and bits. We'd appreciate it if you would consider subscribing. And of course, while we're at the break, if you're subscribed, you won't see any ads as a nice little bonus. But we're going to be back. Stay tuned. It's going to be fun. Hello everyone and welcome back. We're here for our final run of the night. It's been a fun night of fun night of speed runs with the wonderful people involved with Fleet Fatales. Some of these people were doing volunteering on the side as well, so big shout outs to everyone who was involved with Fleet Fatales. It was a big community effort to make that as successful as it was, and we're doing the bonus stream. So we've got a bunch of backup runners who didn't manage to get their games into the schedule, giving them a chance to show those off. And we're going to be closing off here with not Mario is missing. The overlay did not update. So I will update that while we are talking. We've got Tower of Druaga. And why don't you give us the quick overview of this game if people haven't seen it before?
Okay, so what is Tower of Druaga? Tower of Druaga. Also, hello everybody. I'm Glitchfish. You might have heard me from you might have heard me as such as, you know, the person who commented a game about 1 game ago, 2 games ago, and then you know, as well, I have the and I'll get back to describing Tower of Druaga in a hot second. I do want to introduce my lovely co-host, co-commentator, one of my best friends in the world, one of my biggest inspirations. Hello, Zandra.
Hi. What's up? What's new? It's been so long.
It has been forever, and I miss you so much.
Oh, me too.
And shout out to Railkin, of course, because they're wonderful. Tower of Druaga. What is Tower of Druaga? Tower of Druaga is a legendary arcade game. Gosh, it is a game that is 60 floors full of puzzles. There's about 55 puzzles in this video game. We're going to solve every single one of them. Basically, there's a major treasure on every floor. You don't need all of them, but we're going to get all of them. And there's a secondary treasure, which we're going to get some of those mostly for safety because I forget and I can't tell between the two if they both spawn at the same time. So, you know, safety. As well, like, you know, this is the PC Engine version. It is a fan translation patch made by a friend of mine that I used to hang out with this person about a decade ago. Then, you know, we fell out of contact most of the time, and then I realized when I went to go search for this translation patch, like, oh, this can't be their username, and it totally was. Anyway, so I'm playing their fan-translated version, you know, on console, because that's how we do. Anyway, how are you all feeling about Tower of Druaga?
It's... Cat, is this a Tower of Babel?
It's a lot of different cultures mashed into one story.
Okay. Yes, and... Okay, so it's the Tower of Babel, yes, and... Also, okay.
Yeah. You know, all that stuff. But you'll see at the bottom of the screen is that strategy wiki or link. That's my friend's site. So,
nice.
Anyway, are you ready to video game, both of you?
Always.
Well, I mean, only I'm playing, but you know.
I'm ready, spaghetti.
Yes, always ready.
Cool. All right then. I guess I'll count us down. What is... My encoding is overloaded. Let me try that.
Oh no!
I want this to be a
The
smooth.
heavens will strike down your encoding and rebuild a tower with the demon on top.
Goodness. You're
right,
very
then.
into this right now, Xandra.
Yeah, you asked me to commentate on your run, and I will like get into it. I will like. I love this story now. I want to see what happens. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you're not going to get a lot of plot. It is the sequel to an NES game. Well,
Ooh.
the NES game came later, and you need to play it, called Quest of Key. But okay, let's go. So we've all seen the plot here. There's a demon. We built a tower. It's Tower of Babel. Blah 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 blah. I'm going to stop holding up the run because we have a schedule. All right, I'm going to count us down at 3, 2, 1, and go. Anyway, this is how fast this game moves at all times. Probably we're doing 60 floors. Not all at this speed. I'm sorry. This is
60
Tower
floors per second.
60 floors per second, as most frame rates ought to be. Basically, on every floor, there is a key, and we need to get said key to open the door. As well, every floor has a puzzle, and we need to solve, well, because I say we need to do it, you don't actually have to do it for everyone. I say you need to solve every puzzle, because I'm the only one who runs this game. So we solve every riddle. Go ahead.
So there's 60 floors. Each floor has a key. So this game has 61 keys.
I think it's 60 keys. Oh no, it's down there. This is awful RNG on the first floor. So here's the thing. My speedrun time for this game is 22 something. My first floor split is 24 seconds, and we're getting close to about 1:05 because of nonsense like this.
No.
We just need to go and find this treasure. This treasure we're here. So we solved the puzzle, which was kill a slime. That was the puzzle.
Oh.
And now we've solved the puzzle, we've gotten the thing, and now we can move on to the next floor. We're moving this slow because this is the first floor in the game. I promise it will go faster. But the first floor is the longest one.
Okay, so Gilgamesh just gets faster and faster after climbing stairs.
Basically.
So how do you find the puzzles? I assume you've already found the puzzles and know the solutions. Like, are they the things on the floor, or? The
puzzles come from this. Black slimes are the evil entities. That's the puzzle. Well, that's your riddle, I guess.
Oh.
So it's kill a black slime. And now we've spawned the chest. And now that we have the chest, we're going to go find the key and leave the floor. I'm sorry that the visuals will not change much from this, other than, like, the enemies will look nicer. But, well, not nicer. I guess they're meaner, angrier. You know, there's dragons as well. Now we're moving a little bit faster, which is amazing. And we've got a pickaxe. What does the pickaxe do? The pickaxe just straight up knocks down walls.
Nice.
And we have limited uses of that per floor. So now I've got the jet boots, and then now the power of Druaga protects the outer walls from the pickaxe. So what is our thing we do to solve the puzzle? Since with that clue, we run up to the wall and we try to hit it with a pickaxe. The pickaxe breaks and we get the chest.
Oh no.
Well, the pickaxe breaks for now. It's fine.
I love that one of the very first items you get is jet boots. Oh, that makes sense.
This game's getting a little bit quicker. Dying is fine. You can die as many times as you want. We now have jet boots. And now the next puzzle is the shield protects from the wizard's magic or something along those lines. And so we just need to block the wizard once, and that'll cause our item to spawn.
You've silenced the wizard. The wizard has been cancelled.
This one, there is a shiny block on the ground. When you touch the shiny block, it's kind of shiny. It's like white. It'll spawn the chest. Pick up the chest, and you can move on with your life.
Oh, I see. You're getting points between levels, and you're spending them all in speed because, of course, you are.
Oh yes, this is a speed run. Occasionally we'll get gear that makes us go faster. My description for the clue is everybody stretch, which you just need to swing the sword around a few times and it looks like you're getting your arm stretches in, and that'll spawn the chest.
Nice. I love that the game is basically like, it's not actually the swinging of the sword that hurts, it's the pointy end. So I'm just gonna like draw this out.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes. You only hurt things when you kind of poke them with the sword. The swing is all build-up. That mission was just blow up one wall. Now our next quest, which I kind of failed to prepare for correctly, so we might be dying here, is kill this blue knight. Never mind, we're fine. Usually I drop a few points into attack just because of that, because I don't want to die to the blue knight. That's embarrassing.
I have a PC Engine question.
Hit me.
What is up with TurboGrafx and games with knights where your attack is just walk into folks?
Well, you know, like, I guess that is a current theme with East 1, 2, and 4. But, you know, I don't know. This was originally an arcade game, and the sword swing is no faster in the arcade version. Did this puzzle solve itself immediately? Occasionally, this level solves itself right away. Yes, it did. So the solution, you see this this white block right here?
Yeah.
There is a shiny ball of fire flying around this floor at Mach speed, and if it touches that, then the puzzle solves.
Huh.
This puzzle is walk up to the wall. It's quite a puzzle. I'm going to slow down a little bit so we can see the deal with the power of the ghost to succeed. So that means we need to light a match. And if we light a match, the ghost is here, and now we can kill the ghost.
Oh, you have a pause screen with a whole bunch of stuff on it.
Oh, yes, we do.
This is also a huge revelation to me. I was like, hey, wait, what? You can use these items you've been getting?
This mission is a sword before magic power is useless. It just means kill the wizard. So I've dubbed this split hurt the wizard every time he appears. Sorry, RBW. So we get that, and yeah, there is a whole menu of items. I actually kind of don't want the float boots on because we got the float boots earlier. You never want the float boots.
Okay.
Now we've got the key book, and what the key book does is it makes the keys not invisible anymore. If you get to this floor without it, you just can't see keys anymore. They are invisible.
Nice. Who needs to see keys?
And now we stand here.
There's only one key that matters, and it's the one at the top of the tower that we're trying to save.
So what we were doing there is these 4 circles that you see in the corners here, we're all lighting up, and you need to wait for it to light up while you're standing on it. And now this split's called break time.
Okay.
Okay, break's over.
Oh.
We needed to wait for the chest to spawn on the below us. And now we just need to go touch the green things.
Our speed is almost maxed out.
Everything's green.
Most of the green stuff is on the floor, at least.
Oh, okay.
Don't get hurt by the bat. What was this?
You're going so fast, the bat barely had time to register that you were even there.
Oh my god, this is so fast. How do you control this?
I am so sorry I can't explain more rooms to you.
It's okay, it's okay.
That was
somewhere
at the fire. That was the puzzle solution there.
Okay.
This floor, you're not allowed to break anything. Destruction on this floor is prohibited. Don't break anything until you touch the key. So we need to go find the key, touch it, and now we can break whatever we want because the treasure chest spawned.
Nice.
And now it's, okay, now the lights are off, so we can turn on the lights. Anyway, let's go find the knights. We want these knights to follow us. Hello, please come to me. And they will follow you. See this shiny thing? We want the knights to touch this shiny thing.
Oh.
Okay, that knight's gone. Apparently the other one did it on his own, so let's just go. There's 2 knights. We got the fire shield, that's what I wanted to get there. Now we need to change the color of these things to all the same one. I'm gonna go with that weird puke yellow.
Okay. Meanwhile, the demon at the top is being told that Gilgamesh is climbing the tower. Oh no, where is he? He's level 20, 21, 22. Oh no, here comes.
I'm putting the float boots on now, so I don't have to touch the floor, so I can fly over the enemy.
You're not even walking anymore. You're just sliding. You're just T-posing up this floor, up this tower at breakneck speed.
So that's the float boots. Oh no, it attacked me! I don't know if I need to solve the puzzle again. Yep, yes I do. No wait, maybe the puzzle's solved already. No, what's wrong? Oh, this.
I want to commission a musician friend of mine to make a non-DNCMable homage to Benny Hill just to play this. To make it play while playing this game.
I did that wrong. I want to put more points into attack because this time we have to fight a dragon. The dragon is called the Quox. Quox.
Qua?
The Qua? So this is our dragon. When he flutters his wings, he's going to breathe fire. Don't touch him. We might die. Okay, so I'm going to do that and continue. And that should... Nope. Okay, so I just need to go and fight this dragon correctly. Okay, so continue. We're going to go one floor back. We don't need to solve the puzzle again, because it saves what we've done. So we're going to redo this floor for a good reason, because I made a mistake. And when we resolve the floor, we get to redistribute our stats. So we're going to put it all into murder. Nope, not power. What are you doing, me? Okay, now we can fight the dragon correctly. And now he's gone. And we're going to go get our treasure. And we're going to get out of here.
Did you just one-hit him?
What was that?
So did you just one-hit him?
Yep, you put all your stats into that, you're fine. So now we're going to put on the different sword, the spear sword, because the spear sword deals more damage than the dragon slayer. The dragon slayer deals extra damage to dragons.
Spear sword.
It's, a spear sword.
Okay.
So now this puzzle is go get the key, and the chest will spawn. That's the puzzle, you solved it.
Oh.
And now we've got black armor, and what black armor does is enemies don't chase us. But first we need to turn off the lights of the room, because why
They
not?
did before?
Oh, they do. Everyone just take 5.
Oh. Okay. I'll just go take a nap.
Okay, puzzle solved. Let's go.
Hi.
And we move on, and I just need to find my key, because that floor you just need to turn the lights off for a while, and then you're good to go. Sandra, I'm sorry to ambush you with a game that's just so wild and difficult to explain as I play.
It's fine, it's fine.
Now we've got mimics, but no puzzle.
Oh, mimics! No, rude me. No chest.
So the solution is not to pick up a chest because they're mimics?
Okay, I screwed up. I just need to not move. Yeah, there's just no puzzle.
Oh.
Wait, is this not the floor I think it is? Well, let's see. Oh! I did the wrong thing. Okay, I wrote a note that says, hey, just wait. And you have to wait by the shiny thing and not anything else. Once the shiny thing stops flashing, then you can pick up the chest and get going.
Was there a treasure to pick up among the mimics?
No. Well, actually, it's funny you say that. Let me restart this floor because I want to show you the hint. Once trust is lost, doubt is hard to erase. What do you think that means?
You only get one chance to, don't hurt something, because if you do, then everyone will hate you, and then...
It was befriend a mimic. Just stand by it for 2 seconds.
Oh.
And now you're best friends with a mimic.
Yay!
And it turned into a treasure, and it let us take it.
Nice. And now you're just no longer even turning.
Oh, right. I've got the moon boots on. Thank you.
Is that what the moon boots do?
Yeah, they let you moonwalk.
That's fantastic.
Okay, this puzzle is silver chime creates a blanket of silence. So you use the silver chime, and the music stops. And I can restart the music at any time. Hey, let's keep going. Now, our puzzle here is arrange the pathway that I must follow. And that is, oh, what's her name? I forget, but we just need to make a pathway for it. She's just gonna walk. Hey, what's up? We're your friends. Let's go. Okay, we're done. Okay, now we've got the spell cancel sword. We don't want that. We want the spear sword on, because that's better. Now we just need to let a bunch of explosions happen. So we're gonna walk by these rocks, and these rocks, as rocks are all to do, explode.
Ah, yes. He's just so angry.
So 2 treasures on that stage, because if you get down to 1 health on that stage, it will drop the treasure. And we don't want that. So now we have to murder a candle. And we did it.
What did the candle... Oh, okay.
I think the candle had our treasure.
I was really confused by what you meant by murdering a candle, and then you broke a wall that had a candle on it. I was like, oh.
Now we just need to warp around a lot. And we did it. And I've got the treasure already somehow. Okay. Now we need to put on our green amulet, which I did a while ago, and step on fire, as you're ought to do. What the green amulet does is make you immune to fire. And that will spawn a treasure chest. And now we just need to walk in a triangle on these circles again. So this is just very chill, very walking on triangle stage. It's fine. There's holes in the floor too. Those are bad.
I appreciate all these games that I never heard of that are like, oh no, these are like thinking games. You have to like really think about what you're gonna do, like and solve riddles, and then you just walk around at the speed of light, and then go up the tower.
This was another level. You just need to turn off the lights, and it will spawn the treasure chest immediately. Now we have to fight things.
You have so many items.
Now we just have to fight everything. Wizards are the worst because they often spawn in places I can't get to them. That's okay. Oh, we need the key. Alright, now this is another level where we just wait. Alright, we waited long enough, we get to move on with our lives.
Okay. I have a question from chat.
Go for it.
What is happening here? This is moving so fast!
I had a feeling that was going to happen. It is basically a game that is impossible to commentate correctly to a way that audiences can understand, and I'm so sorry about that.
I have an answer. Are you ready for my answer?
I have to pet this lion, but yes.
We're solving puzzles fast.
We're solving puzzles so fast. Rename the channel. This is Puzzles Done Quick. Where is my other treasure chest? Sometimes this floor hates me. This is bad. Where is it?
Sometimes you're every single color.
Okay, if I don't get an Ankh here...
So use the Ankh to, like, resurrect in the Easter Island face, right?
Probably.
Okay.
Alright, I have this. Where is my treasure chest? Well, this is bad. Where is my Ankh? Occasionally this happens, and the game just is like, no, you're not spawning anything.
Why does eating a lion make you gloam all the colors of the rainbow?
There it is. I don't know, honestly. No, that's a clock! Where's my Ankh? Hold on, I need an Ankh. Oh, maybe I have an Ankh. No, I got an Ankh earlier.
You did?
I need an Ankh off that stage.
Oh. How do you spend an Ankh?
The Ankh... Ooh, I'm dead. This is awesome. Okay, the Ankh, what the Ankh does is... Well, I pick up this lion again. This is gonna be the clock again. Y'all, the game doesn't like me. Alright, I'm gonna keep going, and if I get a bad ending, this is not my fault.
Oh no!
Anyway, let's moving on to this level, which I've labeled Swords While Mooning, so we're gonna moonwalk, safe, and swing our sword until it spawns a treasure chest. Put our rocket boots back on. I will know very well when we make it to the final floor of the video game if I did it or not, and then we'll figure out some creative solutions so I can show you the ending anyway. This level, you just need to stab the eyeball in the eye.
No. Well, where else are you gonna stab the eyeball, honestly?
It's kind of got like a pillar. You'll see it in a second. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
It's kind of sitting on a pillar, but you know.
Okay. Wow, it's just like a Zelda game.
Yeah. Now we stick here. Now we can't move. We're stuck here. Except we deflect spells. We have to deflect 3 spells. Boop. Oh wait, I need the treasure chest. We did the thing. I picked up the key. I did not pick up the treasure. Treasure is needed. Hyper helmet. Okay, so I didn't get a joke item. Oh, thank you. I didn't get a joke equipment piece, so I think I might actually be in the clear. Okay, we're just gonna keep it going. This one, basically the Ankh like purifies things. You need it to beat the game. This one you just need to open the door. Please break the wall.
What the heck? Hello? Do you have an explanation for that?
Just a heads up, that puzzle was to die. We have increased our agility so high that this is something we can figure out. Now we just need this dragon to turn into a treasure chest. There we go. And let's go. Where's my key?
I love that the treasure chest was the one to breathe fire.
I need to find the key again. Occasionally, when you swing the sword, it does not do the thing. Now the lion is tainted. We have to save the lion. We saved the lion by killing that one knight, and now the lion is saved.
Ah, thank goodness.
I'm sure the lion is very grateful.
Yeah.
This split I've named Kingdom Hearts, and it's because you have to stab the key as you pick it up. It felt appropriate enough.
Yeah.
I don't know what that second key is. We've got pretty much good things here. I don't think I'm missing anything. Now I just need to walk in circles on all the circles. Or it's a square of circles, but you know.
I know, the squared circle. You need to do some professional wrestling. That's fine. I get it. Everything is round and deadly. It's all good.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is like that other game where you're pushing large blocks in like a grid-like level.
Am I gonna get what I need? A balance. Okay, good.
It's like you're like a large chibi child, and God is like berating you into rolling balls into big monsters.
What?
I think Kat has played that game before.
Was it a TurboGrafx game?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah, you keep maneuvering these giant orbs around, and you have to like put them on color-coded.
Oh, Chumanfu.
Yeah.
That game rules.
Exactly.
I feel like my hair is blown up. Okay, I'm getting like caught up just actually talking to people. We're on the last 10 floors, y'all.
You're also now are like the regent of England, supposedly, because you have just gotten Excalibur. Is England somewhere in this tower?
Probably. A few people mentioned this earlier, and I should have pointed it out. That this is this game's namesake, Tower of Druaga, is a bonus dungeon in another RPG. Did I not solve this puzzle? There we go. There it goes. I forget what RPG it is, but it's a 60-floor dungeon in there. Now we just need to get hit by a mage, and occasionally this one doesn't like to trigger.
So no, I'll call RBW.
He keeps spawning next to you and firing in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks. It just missed completely. I'm waiting for the
being rude.
Okay, I blocked that one with my shield because it's always on Gilgamesh's left.
Oh no!
I just need it to shoot me, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. It has spawned now. Now we just need to not die. Where's my key? Alright. This split I've named They Don't Love You Like I Love You. And we do that because we have to use the map book.
Yeah! Yeah!
My fiance earlier was remarking on how, like, occasionally I get a heads up that you know more about 2010s music than I think you do. This level I've labeled Night Heck, which means you just have to fight everything. And there's like 3 of them, but it's like Night Heck.
Right. Yeah.
Could you imagine an absolute unit walking at you at this speed, just holding a sword out in front of them? That'd be terrifying.
Nothing on this floor. There's nothing on this floor.
I found no chest. Well, I have a way of solving that, but it has side effects to it.
Statement of I found no chest, I have good news and bad news for you.
Yes.
I'm gonna put this up on screen first because this is a public event. Where do we find my key? And we have to stab Ishtar, and she turns into a succubus.
Okay. Oh, nice! Oh, that's okay. I appreciate that.
She's gonna ask me a bunch of questions about believing in God, and if we answer them correctly, she gives me the blue crystal rod. And I can turn that off now.
That's so nice. That's really lovely. I appreciate it.
And now I need to take off all of my armor.
Okay, bye. Will you? Oh no! Now Gilgamesh is gonna be even faster.
I mean, he moves kind of slower because his.
You don't have rocket boots on anymore.
I need to pick up the key while wearing nothing, and then I can put it all back on. Oh, what is that? What have I received?
What?
Ka? No, Ka.
With something weird after it.
I am missing an item.
Dripping oil.
Okay, there's gonna be a little bit of flashing on the stage. Also, I'm missing an item, so I don't know what might just happen. This might just kick me out. I bet you it's that lion.
It was cop. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So what's going on here with these wizards? Only one of them's real, and there's no indication as to which it is.
All right. Oh, only one of these wizards is real, but there's no indication as to which. I see what you did.
They will all hurt you.
Oh.
I caught what you were going for there, Zandra.
Okay, so if this game kicks me out, I have definitely. How'd I die? Oh, I got shot with a dragon. Okay, I definitely missed an item. I can't theoretically finish the run with this.
Oh no, what happened?
Because the lion didn't like me and it gave me the wrong thing.
Lion!
Curse you, lion!
Can I have a, well, you don't have to pull me off screen. Can I have like 2 seconds to pull up the password to get to that final floor with the right item? Because, like, you saw me do the thing. I tried to get the lion's item. I'm just gonna grab a password. I just need to pull it off with my,
the audience deserves to see, like, the cool ending.
Yes! Alright, so I need to...
catch my breath now. Wow!
Yeah, right? I can just finally take a break here. We've been playing this video game for not that long, and it went by so fast. No, password, please! I'm trying to stop this video, and I go past the password so fast!
There, I put up a picture of Faith.
There we go.
That's what you get for running this game so
You're good to be back on screen?
Okay. You can put me on screen. I'm just going to enter a password live on screen if you want.
Okay.
A7QHY, because I need everyone to see the ending, because it's not that like much of an ending, but we deserve a finished run. And what basically happened there is the lion wouldn't give me the thing that I needed. You need, and I've seen it before, and I don't have a reliable way to make it happen or not happen. Basically, when I do that room, occasionally it just doesn't drop the thing I need. KT23Q.
He said he'd give you the thing you needed, but he was lying.
He was lying! How could he? Okay, here we go. Now we've got everything, and we're also not wearing anything, apparently. Let's see, do we have all 3? Yeah, we've got everything now. Oh gosh. I've never actually put a password into this game, so... Okay, let's go.
Just gotta spend all your points.
Oh, wow, okay, we're on the floor below, and we're not using any of our books. Okay, no, we're on the right floor. Okay, so let's go do this. I have to fight the Wizrobes again.
We're off to fight the Wizrobes, the wonderful Wizrobes, of which there's only one. Oh, it's the one behind the curtain. I get it.
The letter cursor was a letter. The cursor was a letter because this is a fan translation patch, and you only have so much to work with when you're working on one. Oh wait, I have to kill the knight first. Excuse me. This level, I was on world record pace earlier, and I died about 15 times in this level and lost like a minute and a half.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is what this level does.
It's great that it's right at the end, too.
Yeah, it's the last level of the game.
One-shotting you there.
A wizard is shooting a lightning bolt at me. And then occasionally I will walk into the wizard, and it hurts so much.
Aww.
But don't worry, y'all. This game is ending very soon.
I trust you completely wear blue.
Yeah, this means put all of your blue armor on, like the best armor in the game. You cannot fight Druaga without it. It will not.
Gotta have blue wear.
Basically, it just kicks you out of the fight if you're not wearing it, like it did to us earlier.
So the normal, like, the intended way to play this game, the intended user experience is you go to a level, you see the message at the start, and you try to figure out what it wants you to do. So you're slowly solving these puzzles every single time.
Yep, and it's important to solve them because you can get yourself into. I think the unwinnable state doesn't fully exist in this one, but you can pretty much get close to one. Like, if you're not wearing like a balance. Ooh, I killed it. Okay, we got the wizard. If you're not wearing a balance and you get one of the best pieces of armor in the game, it turns into a cursed or an evil version of it. Ooh. And what the evil version does is, I'm sorry about the flashing. This is Druaga. This is the final boss.
Oh.
Oh my my god, he killed me! I've never been killed by him! That has never happened to me before in my life!
Oh no!
I'm not saying the words, but it's real.
You said the words.
No.
Jamais arrivé avant. There you go.
There we go.
Not technically.
Right. Now we just need to fight this dragon again. If you're not wearing a balance, it turns into an evil piece of gear, which is bad, and you don't want it, and you can, Oh god, this is gonna kill me again.
Evil pants.
He's gonna kill me again. Why did I take so much damage on the dragon? What is happening with my life here? You know, on this Games Done Quick channel, Games Done Quick channel.
Yeah.
Like, I'm doing the fight right. You just gotta mash through it until you win.
It's Fleet Fatale, so you gotta have like an L in there. So Glames is that's a good place for it.
Oh, I got the thing.
You got the thing.
I'm gonna try to be careful with the dragon.
Thank you. That's such a great way to fight a dragon. It's gonna turn around, poke you with a stick, turn around. Oh my gosh, that's so much fire!
Now let's fight Druaga. Come on, buddy.
Hi, Drew.
There he goes. He's dead. He's
Oh,
gonna say,
wow.
Arg, my body is breaking up. God, how is it possible? Your sword, that rod. Your arrival here, your faith in God? How? Anyway, now he's
Sword, that rod, and no faith in God. Yeah, it's like a...
And now we're just at this last floor where we walk over, we put a rod here. We walk here, we put a rod here, and we go find our girlfriend, Princess Key. She is a rock, and now she is not a rock. So I'm okay now. And then,
not even a stone statue, just a heckin' rock.
Yeah, now we pick her up and then place the last statue here, and that's time. Sorry, I should have announced time is coming.
Whee!
But that's the end version of Tower Druaga. I'm so sorry we got stuck there and had to put in a password. How slightly embarrassing, but not really. Whatever. It's video games. We've all played them.
Yeah, video games.
Have we though? Have we? Relkin, have you ever played a video game?
I think so. Maybe I have to stop and think about it. I played some games that are questionable on if they're video games, but real video games.
I needed water that entire run. Okay, everyone.
Just Gilgamesh so happy to walk out of there.
Be mad at
Lions.
Lions.
So adorable. Look at him.
Yeah, having
potential scenes. They're so cute.
Look at this cool key. It's in a bubble. Yeah, stairs. Just
What
having
is
the
that
best
wizard?
day.
And a mimic gonna lick us.
No, mimics.
Quacks.
Why do all mimics have like such? That's not a happy dragon.
It really isn't. I like how we're just like, okay, let's just take a breath now that this run has ended. I've been kind of like yelling this whole time. Yeah.
Whoa,
Princess Key's like literally just a rock. Not even like, you know, a statue, or has turned to stone. It's a rock.
They could have just retextured her to be like turned to stone. Nope, just make a rock. And now they both have sharp sticks.
All terrible, terrible luck runs have come to an end, and we made it to the end of Tower Druaga one way or another. I want to shout out. I'm going to shout out for my friend Scott that actually wrote this translation patch. Shout out to him. Like he's probably asleep because he's like 90, but you know it happens. I want to shout out Sandra for coming here on this couch with me. Well, couch, you've got your own couch back there, and currently it's occupied with a squid. Everyone else in the TurboGrafx 16 community, I think Enemy is the one who got me into this console, and I couldn't stop doing it. I'm currently working on a project to beat not beat, but play every TurboGrafx video game and probably beat it, but some of those are mean, and we're not doing that. If you liked what you watched here, I might exist on Twitch. You can follow me, and I recommend following me. Streaming is my full-time job, and that's like a recent thing this year. So maybe come hang out with me on my Comfy channel sometimes, most weekdays.
Yeah.
I'm going to type in chat. You can hit that follow button anytime.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, see, now you're doing the good self-promotion. That's like I should have followed it.
I got used to it. I got pretty good at it. Follow Andrew too. She had a wonderful run earlier. Carrie had a run earlier. Also, we want to put a special shout out to AA Air Angel for she had to drop out of today, but I really she's such a wonderful friend, and you should go check her out too.
Air Angel is really cool people.
I need to stop shouting people out, so please pull me off screen. Thank you so much for having me, and you all have a lovely, lovely Monday.
Need me to grab a vaudeville hook and just yank you off stage?
Literally do it if you. Okay. If I'm ever running out of GDQ that's in person, I need you to literally do that to me. Literally.
Right, I can do this here. You're getting vaudeville hooked off the stage right now while I do my while I do my sign outs. Thank you everybody for watching the Community Spotlight, our Fleet Fatales bonus stream edition, where we had backup runs that didn't make it into the schedule. It was a lot of fun. If you missed any of these runs, they will be on our YouTube. This whole show will be on our YouTube, and of course, almost all of Fleet Fatales. I think there's a couple that we have to fix. But pretty much the entire marathon is also up on our YouTube. You can go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. It was a wonderful event. If you missed any of it, there were a lot of really good events, or a lot of good speedruns. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, for Time Capsule. It's run by Smooth Operative. It's a show where they go over video games that were released in the same year and show speedruns of them. So just sort of, a little time-themed speedrun show. It's a lot of fun. And we're going to take a quick break. We're going to play a few ads, and then we're going to raid somebody. I see somebody from Fleet Fatales who's speedrunning right now. So I think that's the perfect way to cap out the bonus stream, is just to raid another wonderful lady from Fleet Fatales. And we'll see you tomorrow. Tune in for Time Capsule.
Oh, you literally disabled my camera.